floor, down deep we wander. Louder we sing, no there is no cure in this together. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real. Nothing is a fairy tale. Everything about you is so unreal. It won't be pretty when it ends. Now how could I leave with your sweet love on me? Yeah, yeah. Something about you always makes it harder. When you got my lipstick on your white shirt collar. See you. Hearts and letters carved into the shore. We'll never grow old. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real. Nothing is a fairy tale. But everything about you is so unreal. It won't be pretty when it ends. Now how could I leave with your sweet love on me? Yeah, yeah. Something about you always makes it harder. When you got my lipstick on your white shirt collar. I'm gonna show you the tricks that I know. I'm getting tired of talking, and I need more of a show right now. It's time that you made your mind up. Cause lately all it ever does is change. Feels like we're only talking. Going round and around, back around. I will fight like no other every day. I won't stop like the others. I will stay. Cause now is the right time. And I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I know I can win right now. You got me on tonight. Cause loving you is like I'm walking a tightrope so high. I won't be turning around. No, I won't be turning around. It's the right time. I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I will win tonight. I think I'll do it on my way. I'm gonna show you what I'm going through. Get you out of your comfort zone. Cause I need more of the truth right now. It's time that you made your mind up. Cause lately all it ever does is change. Feels like we're only talking. Going round and around, back around. I will fight like no other every day. I won't stop like the others. I will stay. Cause now is the right time. And I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like
Hey guys, welcome to Tuesday Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
Woo! Okay, unfortunately, we are down a Calum tonight for some reason that we do not know why. So we're gonna continue on, and I'm still pink. So, I
Gotta
know,
get that taken care of. Have you gone to your doctor?
The dermatologist.
Well, I mean, considering how pasty I usually am, I mean, it's kind of an improvement. Personally, I think it probably has to do with the green screen behind me. That, you know, like my camera picks up a whole bunch of green, so it tries to like add red to balance it out for some reason, and it just makes me look pink.
Just thinks
I
she's a
don't know.
ghost. I'm like, no, this can't be right. It's
Cause
red.
yeah, maybe it thinks I'm a ghost.
Well, when you're putting on your stream makeup like we all do, you need to use a darker base. That's going to offset that sort of issue.
Yeah.
I can give you some tips later. You know, mine always looks flawless.
Yeah, it does.
We put on stream makeup.
This is a prosthetic beard.
But Yeah, I actually had a coworker who's like whatever percentage like albino, so when she gets in a call, like part of her face doesn't show up because the camera just renders it as white for some reason. I know, super weird. Anyway, so
What's the skin condition for Lego?
It's Ventiligo.
Thank you. I've been thinking.
welcome here for chapter 57 of the Adventures of Athoria. Last week on chapter 56, Izal decided that she wanted to take on Sir Adelbrand, the fallen paladin of Heranus, or Heronius, because I apparently was alerted to the fact that Heranus is not actually the proper pronunciation of that guy's name.
Too late to go back now. It's been like 14
It's
years.
like, Heroneus.
It's canon now.
Yeah, I don't know. Been sorry, guys. Been mispronouncing it for like 15 years. You can't teach an old dog new tricks.
It's all about the emphasis.
Yes. Anyway, so Izal did pretty well, and Caleb decided kind of like at last minute that he wanted to try out a new ritual he invented, kind of on the spot. Ended up summoning a proxy for the god. Oh, you're playing with stuff. No, he's all. Or Jace is.
You could be an arcanist.
Had a brief moment where they got to talk to a celestial entity's servant that ended up giving a little bit of weird information. Not entirely sure about god alignedness in the party, but also gave Adelbrand a quest to complete, hopefully one that will mark the beginning of his atonement. So, after that, that all went well. You guys kind of spent some time back at the house, spent a little time getting a portrait made, if I'm not, or sat for one of the sittings for the portrait. Caleb went to go speak with Master Falerion regarding Wolf, and you guys kind of went to bed and have a brand new day, starting off in the late morning with another wonderful session sitting for yet more painting. And Izal, I believe were you supposed to get your special object today? Or did you already pick that up?
I got it yesterday after I got the shit beat out of me. It's like, that's why I left to go do it. It's like, I gotta go pick something up. I limp off.
Okay. So, after you guys kind of remove and kind of settle down from having to sit for a couple hours to have a little bit of work done on a portrait, lunch and the rest of the day is yours.
So we gotta wait on Falerion to come get Wolf.
Oh. That seems like it was more like Caleb's problem.
Yeah, I really don't.
Where is Caleb?
Probably reading the book.
Yeah. So what can we mark off the docket?
Paladin.
Done. Child semi-done.
Like put like half a check mark on that one. Like partially shade in the box. It's almost done.
We can't do the magic because that's Caleb.
I think we should try.
I don't know about that, Chief.
I could do magic.
Don't do magic very well.
I don't do it very well either.
Yeah, I just said that.
I only heard part of it.
We could do this supposed haunted house.
Can you raise your hand if you can hit a ghost?
Well, I can make it so you can hit a ghost.
Raise your hand if you have a major grudge against a ghost.
That thing was scary, okay? I know
Ghosts
I don't
are scary.
get scared often, but I was. There's nothing you can do about it.
Well, no, but you can sometimes face your fears.
You're right. You're right, I can do this. I've died. I can face a ghost.
That's right, you're almost a ghost.
I didn't even think about that.
I mean, technically, you were a ghost until they revived you.
I don't remember that.
No
would've remembered if I
no,
were a ghost.
no one really remembers when they were a ghost.
I thought you had to be like permanently dead. That's a good point. When you die, at what point do you become a ghost
Well,
and can't be revived anymore?
textbook, a ghost is someone who can't get rid of their earthly binding, but they've accepted they're dead. So they just kind of hang around. But then, like, different energies or how they stay around could turn them into, like, wraiths or banshees or specters.
I will do it. I will face the ghost.
Yeah, there were a lot of ghosts in the Silver Mountains.
What Silver Mountains?
Oh, it's up north. It was an old dwarven city that was uncovered. There's a dragon in it.
There was a dragon.
Was a dragon. He's all's great grandfather.
That is grandfather.
Grandfather. And his original Hand of the Golden Forge helped kill it. So they've just been like clearing it out and reclaiming it. There's a lot of undead still floating around in there.
I mean, mostly that fight, from what the stories are, where they had a monk friend who just beat the hell out of it, and everyone just kind of hanging around.
Wasn't he a were-tiger?
Stories say that. So they had a lot of cats back then.
Yes, one of them was my progenitor.
So, should we go... Oh, I gotta show you guys this. I leave the table,
What?
and I go up to my room, and I come back down. I got this thing wrapped in cloth, and I'll put it on the table. A loud thud as it hits. I got us a sign for the door.
Interior decorating. Now I'm interested.
Oh, I think it'd be exterior.
Exterior.
Yeah, exterior.
You know what I mean.
You're just ruffled from the ghost town.
I'm just in a terrible
open it
mood
up.
today.
I open it up, and there's a nice brass, bronze, metal with wooded overlay. It's a big old sign that says the Sweet Nut Manor. I'm going to put this on top of the door.
I like this.
That seems very confusing.
Why? You don't like sweet nuts?
You know people are going to mistake that for something else.
It's when you sample the finest of the sweet nut in any variety, whether it be nut or milk. It really has an astounding palate.
I'm not even on the roster, so...
Well, also, if anyone ever meets us and they know us from S&M and from what it used to mean, they'll know this is kind of the place where we're at. I'm going to hang this on the door, so...
Yeah, go ahead.
I go out the front door. I come back inside. I go get like a step ladder as I'm dragging it back outside. I come back in. I get some hammer and nails. Hold on.
Just gonna eat
About-
a little bit of food.
About 15 minutes later. Alright. We're all set. Wanna go check out that ghost house?
I guess.
I've not had anything to drink today. That's why I'm in such a foul mood.
You're an adult. You can kind of drink whenever you want.
Yeah. Like,
No. I know, but I don't want to get back to where I was earlier.
drinking every minute of the day. I don't know what earlier was, but it sounds like it was a problem.
Indeed.
Well, good on you for trying to get better.
For now. I know I will drink soon. It just can't be all the time.
Right. A couple drinks here and there are fine. But all the time could be an issue. He's all where is this home that seems to be haunted?
I take out the paperwork from it. I don't know. We never started that part, so I didn't read far enough ahead. So I pull it out. Start going over the description.
Okay. Again, it says local merchant seeks adventurers or priests to cleanse a home recently purchased. And that's in typeset. And then kind of in hand-drawn lettering underneath it says the house is haunted in kind of parentheses. Basically just kind of goes down, lets you know that it was put in by the spice merchant, a man named Harmun Caniros. And basically that the home is actually located in the Moon Gardens.
Where's that? We're in the
Well, not in the Moon Gardens.
right, obviously.
Moon Gardens is the place that looks like elves kind of take over the whole area.
Yeah, the place where Volred bought his boat.
And the white ash staff.
That would have been in the annexes.
I don't fucking know shit.
The white the Skyblinder staff was purchased in the annex.
Is that anywhere near the one nightstand?
No.
I know. I'm kidding.
The one night stand is an elegant.
No, I know. That was okay.
That was a
That was
callback.
that sunken tower that we were supposed to explore, but then we're just like, and left, right? I'm pretty sure.
No.
We went back to
The
that
one night stand was part of the loot that Krieg, the hobgoblin up on Mount Arbot, had collected. And it was noble high-end furniture, but you guys said, fuck that, we're not carrying this furniture down a fucking mountain, and left it there.
That was a good joke back then, though. That was funny then.
That was pretty
Not
funny.
so much anymore.
No, it's still kind of funny.
Alright, let's go to the Moon District and see what we can do about some ghosts.
Yeah.
Before we go, is there any other sort of weapon that I could banish to deal with ghost?
Silver. I know a lot of elven weapons end up. What do they call? What do they call it? Moon blessed.
Moon touch.
Moon touch.
You need something a bit more hefty than that to hurt a ghost.
So will I be defenseless?
Yep, bow you're using from the elves, that one should be effective enough.
If-
Max.
If anything, I can just make it magic, and then it really doesn't have an issue.
Okay. You know, for someone whose family has made a fortune off of weapons, I actually know very little about how the sausage is made.
Well, I mean, wait, are you talking about blades or blades? You can probably just stick with the dwarf. They'll generally get you the know-how. Elves will get you the know-how of bows. Uh, your more
Oh,
elegant weaponry.
you assume I want to know.
Ah,
That's for the help. I mean, I would never say that. Volry would, though.
We don't usually call them the help. We usually
Yeah,
just don't refer to them as anything. It's best not to look at them.
but let's go. Let's go Moon District.
So, you guys park this little Ashgaran neighborhood, part of, and then head into the section of the district known as the Moon Gardens, part of the Upper Quarter, where part of the Elven Enclave is, as well as a lot of parks and such. Um, Upon asking around, you are able to find, you believe, Harmon Caneros at a boarding house in the nearby area, kind of like an inn, but for people who need to stay really long periods of time.
Because his house
Um,
is haunted.
uh, and then as you guys kind of arrive to the boarding house, the proprietor of the boarding house, a young half-elven woman, kind of looks you over as you all arrive. It's like, um, apologies, but we're not really allowed to have guests here. Um, and she's kind of looking through, especially ones so armored. Is there
We,
something I can help you out with?
we're here for a job. Arman Karn?
Uh,
Look at my name.
Harmoon.
Yeah, he put out a notice to try to get some people to unghostify a house he owns.
Unhaunt.
That's all.
Cleanse.
Yes. He mentioned something about that to me. Well, he's not here at the moment. He happens to be at a local winery, down the road. The Silver Rose should be relatively easy to find him there. Um, he usually has lunch there most every day.
Are we gonna be okay going in there? Armed.
And she kind of looks you guys around. Well, and then she looks over to Volred. He probably wouldn't have too much of a problem. The rest of you, well, you stick out quite considerably.
Well, yes, seeing us over in the Elven-dominated district, and I am a large tabaxi, she is a dwarf, and I am in metal, and she has large weapons.
That is not the reason. It is your attire. You certainly look like you spend most of your days out in the wilderness.
I
Yeah.
got blood on my good clothes yesterday, so I'm still kind of working that part out.
Was that
Oh.
a compliment to my robes? Why, thank you, ma'am.
Yes, my pleasure. Well,
So you
and
said
at this point, like, she's looking at you, Volred, and you see her blush just a little bit. Anyway, anything else I can get you?
no, you said it's the Silver Rose?
Yes, the Silver Rose Winery.
Thank you, ma'am. I'll start kind of leave because she thinks we're dangerous. Also, we look like bums. That's what she thinks.
Some of us.
Not bums.
You sleep out in the wilderness. No, it's because I got beat the fuck out of me.
Raise your hand if you got the fuck beat out of you in the last couple days. Good job.
I'd do it again. So I don't know how much I could.
Yeah, I'd probably do it again.
Yeah. So, you guys are heading out to the Silver Rose?
Right.
Yes.
How about, Volred, you take the lead on this one, and we'll be your bodyguards.
Of course. That is a good idea. They would trust an elf.
Keep the racial slurs to a minimum.
Elf. Okay. What is the gentleman's name again? I wasn't paying attention.
Like a true noble.
Harmoon.
Harmoon.
Harmoon?
Yes. Well, more like Harmon, but yes,
Like
the back end of that has emphasis.
Harmon?
Probably not. Yeah, there we go. There's the change up.
Do we even know what this gentleman looks like?
Not really.
Is they was he the same as like the Sunbringers people were?
Judging by the name Harmoon Caniros, yes, you assume you're looking for a Rojan.
Racist.
Well,
okay, off to the Silver
only
Rose.
Only a couple people in the Sunbringer though were Rojan.
Oh.
Prethnu Jahar, and then a couple others.
We spent a lot of time with him though.
Yes, he is one of the members you did spend the most time with. So, heading out to these Hira Cyrodiles. As you guys head out to the Silver Rose, you find a 2-story stone building with a slate roof. It's got ivy kind of running up a lot of the exterior. A bit of a covered patio area with some seating and a large kind of wrought iron and engraved sign that just kind of loosely hangs and drifts in the wind with scroll lettering that says the Silver Rose. No mention of it being a winery. However, you can look towards the back of the small garden and see lots of people bringing in what looks like barrels and taking out other barrels. So, as you make your way through the large dark oak front door, you enter kind of a relatively small tasting room. There's no chairs here. It's all like bar top height tables. And people who are loosely gathered around in perhaps upper middle class to upper class attire that appear to be tasting the current wines on offer.
Question for Volred.
Yes.
Would someone working for you open the door and hold it open for you, or would you go ahead of everybody?
Oh, I don't know. Usually the door's just open. I see arms, but like I'm not really thinking about who's doing it.
All right. I'll open the door and just kind of like stand to the side to. Do they open in or out, Eric?
It opens out.
Oh, okay,
Pull.
then I'll pull.
I will pull the other door.
Can we get like one of those roundabout doors? Okay, keep going.
We break the door.
So I walk in as the doors open and just take a few steps in, strike a pose and just kind of. This smells delightful in here.
After a couple moments, an individual in this kind of silk chemise shirt with kind of a fine, like, doe skin leather jerkin kind of makes his way over to you. Half-elf gentleman bows low, comes back up. Welcome to the Silver Rose. My name is Kalian. How can I help you?
Well, Kalian, I must admit I am here to find someone at this establishment, though the overall demeanor here makes me wish I were here for pleasure. Very nice. Would you happen to know of someone here by the name of Harmoon?
Ah, yes, Master Cornelius. He comes here most days. In fact, you wish to speak to him? Or you a member of the party to meet him?
No. It's nothing official, but we're here to help him with a task that he had opened at the Adventurous Guild. I think he would be excited for us to take care of it immediately.
Ah, well, of course, of course. He, and just kind of turns around and kind of gestures towards the back. You see standing out kind of an olive-skinned man that has these kind of like a light sand-colored tunic that goes down low, kind of billowy, kind of desert dress, with this kind of mixture of silk and leather vest that kind of hangs low. And it's kind of this reddish-brown, like terracotta type color. Some of the leather that you can see appears to be distressed and gives it like this kind of faintly yellow color underneath. Almost as if he's wearing kind of a vest that almost looks like partially cooled lava. But definitely a lot of yellows and oranges and sand tones. He is presently testing out a series of flights. That would be Master Caniros.
DM, can you say his last name one more time? Camiros?
Caniros.
Put an
K-A...
N.
Yeah. And then apostrophe Niros. Caniros.
Cool.
Eric
He's
just
a
can't
master.
name someone Dave.
He's a Rojan.
So?
He's not poor.
What do you mean? Dave isn't a poor name.
It's a good thing I'm not a DM, because all my names would be tragically normal.
Well, hey, that's fine if that's your world, you know?
It'd be the most boring simulation ever.
This is Bob.
Put it this way. Generally speaking, if you run into a dude who has a very common name and I don't give you a last name, that basically means he's fodder. Because I don't care if you get him mixed up with some other Dave.
The king is named Jack in Rab's campaign.
All my NPCs are actually named Dave, thank you.
But some homeless guy has like 3 titles.
I am
Yes.
also Dave.
Right. Okay, well, I guess I'm going to notice him and approach him. Not as excited as I walked in, but, just a nice kind of, like, when you're, like, walking somewhere with purpose, but you're kind of, like, also, like, not trying to act like you're in a hurry. Like, that kind of thing. Like, as you walk by people, like, if you pass by, like, people at a restaurant, that sort of pace, they would kind of, just feel the motion and just kind of like, whew, like, what's that? And I approach him. Does he notice me?
Yes, as you kind of enter in along the periphery, staying just outside his personal space, the figure kind of finishes a drink, kind of side-eyes you a little bit, looks over as your two enforcers kind of come in to flank you. And then he goes, "Well, my friends, I'm not aware of any debt I might owe you." He kind of glances around. "So what business do you have?"
Oh, my apologies, Master Caneros. Don't worry about the gentleman next to me and the lady. Actually, you don't even have to look at them. They're used to people not paying them mind. They're my helpers. Hi. You may call me Volred, and I'm here to help you.
Kind of glances over. "Well, I will not lie. It is always good to meet a new friend, especially when you're in the business of trade." And he kind of looks you over. "So, what is it you think you can do for me?"
Well, specifically for today, I noticed your contract at the um, Travelers Guild to help with a haunted problem. And I was just so giddy at the opportunity to fix this for you. You see, my help here are quite skilled at taking care of these sort of situations. So I'd like to offer our ability to help you. We went to the residence and were told we needed your blessing for entry.
Yeah, he kind of looks you over. "I'm not entirely sure. It's not as if I have guards there or anything. But, well, he kind of gestures for you to take the open spots around the remaining of the remainder of the table. Can I get you something?"
Well, of course, I never say no to a beverage. I see that you have some empty flights in front of you. Is there a particular variety that you recommend from this season?
And he's kind of looking down. "Well, that is what I'm trying to find out exactly. I tend to prefer some of the older things. The local crop from Eladon is not particularly depressing this year. But I'm looking for something that truly stands out. But I suppose when you're used to the spice wines of my homeland, then much of the rest of this all seems ordinary by comparison."
Of course, of course, I understand. I've tasted many fine wines, and it can be a burden at times when there's nothing hitting just right.
He kind of smiles a little bit. "Yes, indeed. Where are you from?"
Well, I am from Kiosa.
"Ah, the Three Cities. I've spent some time there a little bit, mostly in Azran, as you might understand. Not that I have anything against the fine city of Kyosa, but uh, since it lacks a direct port, it does make business a little more difficult. And the fact, well, you guys mostly deal in weapons, which for a spice merchant like myself is, well, not really something I'm interested in."
That's understandable. I would have assumed that you probably haven't had much of a time in that area. But of course, the Free Cities, Azaran. Do you know something here that tastes something like that region?
Hard to say. I am aware of a port that Kalian has from up in the north. Uh, Possibly something like that. It's a bit heavy, so if we're going to order something like that, I think we should order some food to go with it.
I kind of look over at my compatriots. Not that I actually care about their opinion in this matter, and I shake my head and say, of course. A meal would be
He,
grand.
he goes, "Excellent." Looks over. Kalian, bring out another bottle of that fine port I had last week. The one from Umberstone. Also, some food and cheese. And then kind of glances back at you. "So, You said your compatriots here are adept at handling spiritual issues.
Of course, they are adept at quite a lot of problem solving. Anything that requires, um, well, to put it plainly, getting rid of problems, if you know what I mean. Whether that be political, material, or even organic.
Well, it seems as though they tend to work. Just a quick glance, it looks as though you had them working quite recently. Are you sure they are fit to jump into something like this?
Oh, for sure. Don't judge them by their appearance. This crew knows how to wreck shit.
Very well, very well. Ultimately, all I care about are the results. So, for some background, as I've stated, I am a spice merchant. I travel often here from the capital and my home city of Oman, back in Shalnar to the south. Um, Business has been very good. And I have, as my little trade empire tends to expand, I found myself in need of a place to have more permanent residence here in the city during my travels. Uh, I found a wonderful place here in the Moon Gardens that, while simple, it is nearby to wonderful sights and is away from the riffraff of the lower cities. So, I purchased this estate, um, uh, well, from the estate of a woman, the former owner who had passed, um, for quite a hefty sum, must admit. And unfortunately, I have not been able to set foot in the house for more than a few moments before the woman's spirit attempts to accost me. And, well, she seems quite interested in ensuring that no one takes over ownership of the house. Now, I have tried in the past to hire some lower quality, I assume, individuals, but it would appear their metal was quite easily bent, and most of them, out of fear for the creature, have abandoned the contract. So,
Oof.
indeed, so
How
hard to
sh-
find good help, which
How
is hard to say.
How shameful to be scared by a ghost. Just a nuisance.
Well, I, of course, in Oman, well, I'm not quite so interested in dealing too heavily with the spirits myself. But that being said, I have spent a pretty penny on this house, and I fully intend to live there. So I am in need of someone to help me protect my investment. So, as it stands, the contract is 500 gold pieces. If you are able to rid the house of this ghost, I honestly care not how you do it. As long as I am no longer accosted and I can take up permanent residence there. That is essentially it.
Like any good tradesman, you're direct to the point in making an offer and setting requirements. This is something we can take care of. Which, by the way, have we been just like drinking and eating at this point? Like I'm
Yeah,
assuming. Okay.
yeah, it's kind of a more like finger food. It's like a cheese and crackers with like little deli meats kind of thing.
Charcuterie.
Yeah, like some charcuterie to go with it. And the port is really good, but he's right.
Charcuterie.
It's very heavy. You would not want to eat that or drink it on an empty stomach.
Got it. Well, I do take a couple, like a handful of food and just kind of pass it over to. This is all in Kelmec and just say, "Your silence has been appreciated as always." And I just turn back and, nod along in the conversation as I go.
Slide some of it to Calmac. Like,
What is this?
eat your fucking cracker.
This isn't real food. I'm hungry. I need real food.
But, Astrovored, might we be excused for a moment?
Well, you have served your purpose as showing your skills visually. So yes.
So get up, grab the little handful of food, wait for Calmac to leave. We go out the front door.
This is fun.
I know, it's just like old times, huh, Red?
Eric, is there like somewhere to get some real freaking food?
Yes.
We go down the
God.
street to like a regular fucking restaurant.
They're at like a fine dining place.
forget
We go
the
to
oven
a
place.
Denny's.
No,
We leave the
no.
oven area.
It's not even fine dining because they don't really serve food. They serve snacks to go with their wine. Notice there were no seats, remember? This is a place where you go to figure out what you want to drink so that you can buy that shit and leave.
Dude, I need a burger or something, man.
1 second. Let me just. I will put my hand up to my ear, point inside the building. It's like, we're gonna get some real fucking food. Meet us at the house when you're done. And I walk. It's all right. Calmac, let's go.
So I guess, I mean, at that point, I feel like this conversation is pretty much starting to wrap up anyhow. Come here often?
Well,
No.
hey, he's rich, so.
Yeah. Well, Master Caneros, unless there's anything you'd like to add, I feel capable that we can handle your problem. You said that there shouldn't have been an issue gaining entry. Would you happen to know of a female elf in that vicinity
Wrong place.
Yeah, that was at the boarding house, which is
that was the boarding
basically
Yeah,
the room.
she was.
Yeah, the
she was
room
just
he's
gonna-
renting.
Gotcha.
Yeah, she was
He's his
gatekeeping
landlord.
the boarding house.
Oh, my bad. I misunderstood. I thought
Yeah.
that, like, we went to his house. Okay, never mind.
No big deal. I was going to clarify it after,
Thank
but
you.
I mean, you just kind of leaned into it, so.
Hey, if there's anything I'm good at, is just, like, talking.
Yeah, I mean, on occasion. The rest of the time, you're really quiet.
Well, yeah. I'm good at talking through problems. Okay, so... Alright, well, at this point, we feel inclined to rid your problem. Would you care to tell us the location of your manor?
Yes, indeed. If you go on the southern side of the Moon Gardens, closer to the cliff that overlooks the islands, there is a small square there. It's only 3 or 4 houses in the little square, and it's very nice. It's got some roses out front, and you'll know it because, well, some of the windows are presently boarded up. You'll know you're in the right place. There's a fountain out in front of the little square that has what looks like some kind of a water serpent thing with water coming out of its mouth. Sea monster, I'm guessing. Oh, and he kind of reaches into the veritable mini pouches that he seems to have, and pulls out a small brass key, hands it over. This will give you entrance. The house itself is only 2 levels, and like I said, it is relatively basic. It does not need to be grand. Unfortunately, though, to buy a house in this area of town, even one relatively middling in size, is quite exorbitant. But again, I'm away from the riffraff, so...
Of course. Well, I will take my leave. What do I owe you for the drink and snack?
Do not worry. It
Hmm.
is nice to have someone of culture to speak with for a little bit of time. Especially two foreigners in, well, a city such as this of all places.
Quite. Your kind words flatter me. Hopefully, in the future, I would love to try some of your exotic spices. So, maybe for later.
Indeed, indeed. At the moment, my stock is usually sold to some of the local merchants. So, but I have hopes to set up a more permanent mercantile here. Still, it is nice to meet new friends. Who
Of
knows?
course.
Perhaps one day I'll diversify into weapons. Or
Mm.
even ore.
Well, if you do, I am your guy.
Good.
Then shake hands.
Yes, I will shake. He'll shake your hand as well.
Uh huh. And then I leave.
Okay. Izal, Kelmac. You guys go around, find a couple places that you guys can eat. Um, Surprisingly, or I guess somewhat disappointingly, kind of up to you. Some of the places you guys are finding around here, while they do serve meat, it appears to be really veggie heavy. So it's yeah. So like you might get like buffalo chicken sliced up and put on a salad. You know?
I
So
get
it's just a game of find the meat in a bowl of salad.
Can we get like a roasted chicken?
Not here.
Well, you gotta look around. But
Fucking
Volred,
elves.
without too much work, you do see basically Izal and Kelmac kind of standing outside of a couple places to eat, and they seem dismayed and are kind of pointing out different places and having a conversation.
Look, we can just go here and get the Cobb salad and just eat the chicken off the salad.
I'm not paying 2 silver for a gob salad.
Nowhere else serves that much chicken in one thing.
Yeah, not in this part of the city. We go somewhere else.
Oh my god! Can we just Volred? Did everything go fine?
Did I find y'all? I thought y'all just wandered off and
Yes, but they're kind of standing out in the middle of the road because they haven't found a place
Got
suitable
it.
enough to eat.
cool. Yes, of course. We're good to go. I have the key and the location.
All right, let's go get these ghosts.
You don't want to eat first? Were those crackers not suitable for your appetite?
I'm hungry. I want to get something to eat first. Because there's nothing to eat here.
I could use another drink now that I've had one.
Uh-oh. And let's go to the Adventurers area. Because they got better, good food and not plants.
Elf
The
food.
Daring Dragon!
Is there a drunken clam here?
You mean just kind of like a pub?
No, that was a
It's the-
specific throwback to.
I get it.
Yeah,
It's a
Thank you.
franchise.
yeah.
Oh, no.
Okay. Well, let's go to that area.
Alright. We'll go to the Daring Dragon. Sure.
Eh,
It's the food.
Okay. So, heading to the Daring Dragon near the off of the Wyvern Square, near the Adventurers Guild, hop, skip, and a jump away from your traipsing. Calum still missing, maybe handling something with Falarion. You guys arrive at what looks like just kind of coming off kind of like the peak lunch rush. So tables are starting to open up, but then some of the people kind of rushing to kind of clean and bust them right quick. But you find one, easy enough, kind of a booth off to the corner. You guys order food. Just kind of depends how nice you guys were looking to go.
It's a generic leftover special for me. I don't know.
Yeah, fucking, like, just
Like shit on a shingle, kind of generic
Yeah.
leftover.
I just had
You know
options
what?
of
I
salad
probably.
or side salad.
I'm just kind of really curious whether or not anyone even knows what the hell I just said.
my family
Why am I-
references it, but I keep
Oh,
forgetting
yeah.
exactly what it is.
I've heard it before. I'm gonna Google it. Wish me luck.
Shit on a shingle is delicious.
Yeah, I was just curious. I was like, oh man, did I totally just like date myself a little bit with that?
Did you find the wrong thing, Volred?
No, I
Yeah.
started
Safe
typing.
search.
No, I started typing, and what came out was my hands
Look-
were on the wrong keys.
You look
Okay,
down
so
like, oh, shift
so
your
it's
fingers
just
over one row.
so it's just like it's white gravy chip beef on toast.
Oh, I remember this. My mom made this a couple times.
Yeah, it was really popular during like the 70s and like the Vietnam War because basically you just got gruel with a little bit of meat in it and they put it on a piece of toast and they just call it shit on the shingle because made to look like bird shit. Oh, history lesson for all of you young people.
Bad food.
I am young.
But yes, you guys order up family style some braised chicken with onions and peppers and rye biscuits. There's also a jug of wine that goes with that, but they'll also bring you ale and or mead if that's something you're looking for.
Oh, sorry, eating. I'm gonna. How much is this?
It runs about 4 silver a person.
4 silver it is.
Yeah, but you get a whole braised chicken. It's not like a half chicken, so it's actually quite a lot of food.
Yeet.
I'll pay with a single electrum piece because it is a usable currency.
I'm just surprised they take your fake money.
It's not fake money. It's real money.
No.
They decided to mint it.
So, yeah, you pass over the money, and Bartram's like, oh, hold on. Let me get your change. Kind of reaches into a small kind of coin
No,
purse.
don't worry about it.
You sure? That's a mighty big tip.
Silver.
Well, it's 25% tip.
That's standard.
Just kind of, and she's like, you know, I haven't been working here very long. I'm still getting used to adventurers and your unusual value you place on currency.
Well, when something easy pays out, what is all like 50 gold a person?
What? I didn't tip her.
I know you didn't tip her.
At any rate, thank you. And kind of goes and takes that other silver and puts it in a different coin pouch. Let me know if there's anything else I can get for you. We're a little swamped, but I'll help you as best I can. And she kind of looks over to, Volred and like a little bit of wine glass. Refill?
Yes.
Very well. I'll be right back. And then she departs, and you guys continue. And eventually, at some point, she comes back with some more wine. This time, like from a bottle, kind of fills up your glass, puts the cork back in it, and sets it on the table.
All right. So
Now, we are fueled.
there might be a problem with the plan.
Well, what's the problem?
There are only 3 of us because Calum is busy.
Yes. So, how do you want to tackle it then?
We have
Obviously,
two options. We wait for Caleb, but he's trying to enroll a kid into school, I think.
Paperwork.
That could take a while. Or we try to find someone who's available who fits our criteria that might be able to help.
I feel like this would have been useful before I put so much of my energy into sweet talking that person.
I don't think you needed to sweet talk him.
That was a lot of talking. I don't like to talk anymore.
Just staring at you. How much have you had to drink so far?
The three.
Less than you normally do.
He's been off it for a while.
I also pull out my flask and I was like, oh damn, this is empty too? I've been taking swigs of this.
So I think we need a little bit of help. So I think we should try to look for someone who fits the criteria. We've got some pretty good damage output, but we have got no versatility. And I don't know if you've read stories about the undead. They can be real hard to handle.
I've fought some undead.
I grabbed for the wine bottle.
Some of the ethereal.
That bottle was full. It's not a salt shaker.
But it's now empty.
There's which means there's no more.
Oh yeah, I poured it in my glass.
I would say he's not normally like this, Kelmac, but he used to be like this.
Yep, you're over there looking. It's like Volred just swapped out the goblet and just grabbed the tankard, filled it.
Is there some remission that's happening here?
Nah, he's still pretty good. We probably can't do anything now for the next couple hours, though. He might need a nap.
Okay. Well, what are your thoughts? Cleric or mage?
We have a mage. If we needed that, we could go. If we needed a mage, we could probably go to the school, see if there's anyone available there. But I mean, holy magic's a lot more effective against the undead. So can we hire a cleric? I mean, if you can hire a party member, like a whole party to go.
Are we going to a party?
No, Laura. No party.
Yes, we're gonna go party at the manor of this one guy's house.
All right. Okay. Yeah, I'm down.
Okay, let's finish up eating here. Alright, eat some more. You need to absorb some of that stuff before it gets all the way in your blood.
I'm gonna slide some rye biscuits to him just to get some starches in them.
And we'll stumble our way down to the Adventurous Guild and see if we could put a request in. Might have to start this tomorrow because someone's in a funk. Nappy.
They had to talk. I mean, couldn't we, instead of maybe waiting on trying to find somebody, couldn't we visit one of the local temples and possibly offering a donation in return for services? Which would be the same as hiring somebody. But it would be... I'm not sure. They could be held more responsible since they're in service of their temple.
And Caleb got that one number from the name of a cleric from Adelbart.
Adelbrand?
Adelbrand. Did I get that name right?
You remember when my skin was green? What the fuck?
Your skin was
Regular,
green. Okay.
regular beef jerky.
Oh, ugh.
I didn't put that down as a note. I guess that's something Caleb has. Alright, so we have Adventurous Guild or try to hit up a local church. Those are kind of hit and miss. You can get like a generic priest who doesn't know how to do anything.
I mean, it's a group decision. So I would think for holding responsibility, because if the cleric we find through the Adventurers Guild seems overwhelmed, he could just dip, and then that would put us at a disadvantage.
I've met a lot of cowardly clerics as well from holy orders, so let's not just lump them in as adventurers. Let's hit up the Adventurers Guild first.
Let's see what they got.
And if they say, oh, they've got some new recruits over at such and such temple, and you can do that then.
Well, not new recruits, but like
And some religions are like military, so
maybe like third circle.
What if we get like 4 or 5 people? That way, the ghost can't kill all of us.
they can't kill us all.
Yeah,
Unless they can.
but more people, better survival,
We can spread out the ghost's focus.
better survival.
Alright. Want us to help you up? Okay.
And he's asleep.
Get up off the table, grab him for the shoulder, start picking him up out of the seat. Alright, we're going, Volred.
Barely won.
One foot in front of the other.
Put one foot in front of the other. Da-da-da. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, the old movie.
I
When
don't remember that one from that movie.
Wait, the claymation one?
Yeah.
Oh, that movie is so fucked up. If you haven't watched it in years, like
I
watch
haven't.
it. Like I watched it last year. I'm like, oh man, that's like legit racist. And like, oh, Santa's a piece of shit. Oh no, like this is terrible. Like, yeah, go watch it.
Yeah, no, it's one of them. It's the ice dude. It's whichever one has the ice dude that they.
Yukon Cornelius?
Maybe.
Yukon Cornelius.
Well,
But
like,
at one point in time, like they're teaching him how to walk, and that's the song they do. Just put one foot
okay.
in front
The
of
Bumble?
the other. Da-da-da-da.
but no, like the elf who's Rudolph's friend, like his whole thing is like he's like I'm
Wants to
just
be a dentist.
dentist, but like the whole thing is it's like he's like supposed to be gay. Like if you read it like that,
I'll be a dentist.
yeah, it's just like oh you're the little queer kid that everyone picks on.
It's also the point that that elf isn't an elf. He's just a kid. Because he doesn't have pointy
Anyway.
ears, and all the other ones have pointy
Anyway.
ears.
One shot.
Hey, we are coming up to Christmas. But yeah, sorry for derailing. I don't know why I thought of that, because if you had mentioned that song or that movie or whatever like an hour ago, I'd have told you I don't remember anything. But ADD brain, right? You never know what's going to trigger something.
I get
You're
that
get-
reference.
You're gonna watch that movie while eating shit on a shingle.
Nah, I can't eat shit on a shingle.
There it is. There it is.
Can't really do white gravy. Way too much dairy.
Adventuring Guild. Let's go.
Okay. Let's go to the Adventuring Guild.
One foot in front of the other.
Oh my god.
Do, 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 do.
Okay. Sorry, I just finally got a hold of Dustin.
Shit, I was
Apparently, Well, yes, he was not feeling well earlier today, so decided to take a nap and just didn't wake up. So,
He's dead.
uh, I texted, his fiance and was like, "Yo, are you guys okay? Because he's not answering his phone and he's a no-show." So I guess she went to wake him up.
So we're
Oops.
like, we needing to go to the guild still, or like,
We're going to the
Yes,
guild. I
yes.
made a decision.
Yes, he's not feeling well, so he
okay,
will for sure not be on tonight. But
Okay.
it's just good because that's very unusual for him to no call, no show, and then
Yeah.
not answer phones.
That's
So
rough.
I wanted to make sure he was okay. Um, all right, so you guys head to the Adventurous Guild. Um, this point in time, little bit of lull, so you guys are able to get in with only having a few people in front of you. Seemed a little short staffed today, but you do get a rather haggard looking, is just like partially exhausted, young human woman, kind of hair back in a braid, strawberry blonde hair, blue eyes. She kind of comes up as you guys come through, setting some books around. She turns around and going, okay. Thank you for your patience. How can I help you?
Hello, dear. We were wondering if there are any uh, solo adventurers looking for work that uh, are users of divine magics that maybe have themselves up for hire.
Um, well, typically as a guild, we don't necessarily keep track of that stuff. However,
Is there
if
someone
you
who may know, or is there?
well, on the opposite side of the clerk building, near the fest hall, um, you will see a larger notice board than we have here. Um, a series of classifieds for individuals who are looking for other groups or individuals to take on particularly dangerous tasks. Sometimes adventurers who are between adventures will post there, offering their services. Perhaps you can check that.
Excellent. Thank you, dear. And I just that's all the info we need, and we will. I will go on my way to head towards the classifieds. I don't
I guess
know
I'll
if
follow you.
y'all have do y'all have anything y'all would like to ask her. There's really nothing.
Yeah, we'll follow you. I'm following you. And I'll carry Volred, drag him around.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just talking shit with all red and shit.
you got me.
Oh, yeah. Thank God our Discord is not public. Some of this stuff is not safe for work.
I hope no one's watching this at work.
Sometimes.
I would too
Actually,
at
I'm
8:14.
totally okay with that. If you guys want to watch this shit at work, I'm all for it. Anyway, so you guys head across the Bailey and head to the classifieds section, um, where there are quite a number uh, of individuals and small groups that are either looking to partner with other groups or are individuals just kind of trying to join a group. Some of the notices you can tell have been sitting there for a little while as they're a little weathered. So you kind of move away from those a little bit, um, depending on how deep you guys want to dive in and start looking. Is there any particular criteria you are attempting to filter by?
Experienced.
With
Um,
undead.
Not a coward. I don't know. An adult. Must be 16 years or older.
Must have own life insurance.
we do not supply that. Gets,
No, though
gets
you
along.
can purchase it from the Adventurers Guild.
Oh, jeez.
Yep, they even have a
Okay.
resurrection package where you can pay to have up front, so that
Yeah,
way you can pre-buy your resurrection spell.
what's that premium look like, Eric?
Well, it depends on your adventure length and the kinds of jobs you guys do. It's pretty high though.
What's the underwriting process look like?
Uh, there really isn't much of one.
Okay, what about their claims department? Like, do they have good service?
You don't know. You'd have to ask around.
Okay.
But
But
cleric,
Mhm.
experience with undead, uh, not new. So like has at least one and 1 to 2 years of adventuring experience.
Negotiable.
Negotiable.
Just gotta rank
Well,
them.
because you guys don't even have a year of adventuring experience.
N- Eric,
What? Sure we do.
Well, I mean, I guess maybe you is all because you've actually been adventuring, but like, yeah,
That's like vacation adventuring. Like, let's go do side stuff while we're at the beach.
yeah. Well, I mean, it takes a long time to walk your happy ass from up at Mora thing, you know? That's a lot of miles. And you didn't even have murder at the time. Hoofed it.
Good old murder.
That's why you got like amazing calves. Okay. But yeah, as you look around, you don't see it's hard to say. Like you do find an entry for like a paladin who looks good. Um, but you're a little put off by the specific pointed. Paladin says, noble knight seeks glorious adventuring party. Uh, for the devotation of the gods. Holy order kind of thing.
It's just
Um,
Adelbert. You put an ad
Brand.
in the classified like Adelbrand. Like, God damn it, Adelbrand.
we see him putting another one up. Just leave.
Yeah, and it's one of those that's like got his phone number on the bottom, and you kind of clip it that way you can pull off the little tabs. But no, so I mean, you do sense some priests and stuff like that. Most of them, though, have kind of this very haughty kind of, rogues and ne'er-do-wells need not apply, kind of thing. So they seem a little diva on there. There is one that kind of surprises you a little bit. One done on relatively nice parchment paper, and actually rather elegant scroll work in the writing. You see on the bottom, and it basically says, devoted cleric, master of life and death, worlds of experience, and then basically just gives an address.
I mean, he's all get this guy, or maybe in a, I don't know what would help with ghost abjuration wizard.
Abjuration, I think, is like the anti-magic or something. I don't know all the schools. It's not something I was focusing in. I don't think we should pick the old guy.
With the worlds of experience.
I don't know. I think the price range is on the.
Is there a higher price on the Worlds of Experience, fella?
There is actually no price listed. The only other note on that one just says that they are looking for a curious group of adventurers.
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Ah.
Uh,
Ah.
do we have, sorry, so we gotta go to their address that they have listed, or is that only one of them an address?
Yeah, so that one with the Worlds of Experience, the priest, Master of Life and Death guy, he has an address.
Should we go to that one first?
I mean, he'd be the most qualified. So if he turned us down, then I mean, it'd be the ripping the band-aid off.
Yeah, let's swing by that one.
Where is it?
It's just an address. It doesn't list the specific ward or location, so you might have to ask around a little bit. But taking the flyer, departing, basically asking around, you guys are told that place specifically
Is in the Moon District.
No, it's in Ward 5. Kind of over there near where you guys Luterio, yeah, and Miliano, the artists that you guys hired.
Yeah.
Oh, like over there where they're at, like near the arena.
Ooh. Yeah.
So kind of also near Adelbrand.
Yeah, actually, not the same area where Adelbrand's at.
Okay,
It's Adelbrand with a mustache.
just Adelbrand. You
Every
got
NPC
My
you
name
meet-
is Manelbraid.
Adelbrand? Do you need money to leave the city?
No.
I don't know. Who is this Adelbrand of which you speak?
If I smite you, are you gonna smite me? Yes.
Well, I can only imagine how much power he got back after fighting me.
Yeah, I mean, he got the god beat into him. So,
Sounds hot.
yeah. Let me see here.
Hello.
I'm just trying to figure out exactly where that is.
His front door has a sign: "Live, laugh, worship."
Well, second thought, let's not go here.
Only followers in this house.
What am I missing?
God.
What are these?
Number City. 3. Where's 3? Oh, sorry. Ward 3.
What is word 3?
Stuff's at.
Yeah,
It's
it's the main center area of town.
Okay.
Ward 5 is actually where the adventurers' quarter and stuff is. I'm getting that backwards in my head. I really just need to figure out a better way to label all this stuff. I'm in the process.
You don't remember every single aspect of every city we've ever
God,
been
do you
to?
have any... Look, I'm in the process of trying to get an actual map done for this city, and it has floored me just how hard it is to get how large a city like this actually is.
Like, how long is it taking us to do all this walking?
Well, from what you guys are at, like going around, like it takes you like maybe an hour to go from one side of the city to the other, but you're obviously can't do it a straightaway. You guys are kind of meandering a little bit.
Gotta work on this booze.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm gonna have to build this map. It'll be great when I do it, because I'm trying to do it with World Anvil, so that way it'll be interactive. So you guys can just open up the map, and they'll have little markers that you can click, and you can say, "Hey, where is this building?" And it'll tell you exactly where it's at, and it'll link to the article. I'm trying to help you guys out, but
Well,
We'll never go to the
you
town
do
again.
that, we'll leave this city and never come back.
well, then that's part of the benefit of having it in World Anvil. So that way, if we ever come back in the future, someone else can run a campaign in the city. Anyway, so so you guys depart where you guys are at, and actually don't go that far into the third ward. Once you reach there, kind of passing the fields of tribulation, towards closer to where the garrison is, the West Garrison, and start asking around more locally. You find one of the individuals who you're talking to is like looking, going, yes, I think I know the place. It's well, it's a small kind of shrine, but I'm sorry, the person you're looking for, you said they were alive?
I sure hope so. They posted a flyer.
Oh, then they're a cleric or a priest.
Yes.
Yeah.
We're
Oh,
hoping so.
okay. That makes more sense. Good, because otherwise I wasn't entirely sure who would live out there. But yes, if you head down here past the arena, run along the western edge of the outer walls, go a little bit farther north than the garrison, and that's where you'll find it. It's sort of on the eastern edge of the Necropolis.
What's at the Necropolis? Figured I'd ask before we go over there.
I mean, Necropolis is usually a graveyard.
Yes, it's basically a very large graveyard, along with subterranean crypts.
This is sounding like a necromancer. He's all called himself a master of life and death.
But you guys had also been somewhere like in that area before, because some of the entrances to the Undercity are also in that area. So while you've never been to the Necropolis,
was foggy. We didn't see it.
yes, and you guys were there when you left. You didn't enter through that area, obviously, but yes, you'll. I believe it's a small. It was once a chapel, and now is mostly just used as a sort of hostel for individuals who need a place to stay in the city.
Yeah, well, I guess we'll go check it out then.
Okay. So, departing this area, you head past the Fields of Tribulation into this kind of new neighborhood. This area is dominated by the West Garrison. Not as large as some of the other garrisons you guys have seen throughout the city. This one is mostly kind of a squat, kind of square fortress tower, a drill yard and barracks. It does have a smith and a couple large towers. This one is mostly there to overlook the small bay and strait that lies between the island that Air Ariellen sits on and the larger island to the west. So it's just kind of to watch that area and that little harbor. So as you guys approach, you come to the outskirts of the Necropolis, which at this point is kind of this tiered graveyard with several entrances to subterranean crypts and catacombs, burying, seems to be, as far as you can tell, perhaps the sole burial area throughout this entire city. So there are centuries and centuries of dead here. As you make your way along the eastern edge of the necropolis, you come through a small kind of area of densely packed houses, surprisingly surrounded by numerous parks. The area is very quiet. It kind of gives you the similar feel of like a temple district, something of that nature. Everything's kind of relatively solemn. There are still numerous people who do apparently live here, however, and you see, as you walk past, this pair of women that walk past you that wear these kind of jet black leather armor, and bear a sword on the back, and the armor's kind of loosely covered by gray and black robes. Let's see here. Izal, you spent enough time with Calum. Go ahead and roll me a religion check. As Calum's actually explained to you who these people are.
Oh, is that the... Never mind. Religion?
Yep.
Damn, for that, ain't a +3. 17.
You are a zealot. Okay. Yeah, based on the iconography that they wear, they appear to be priestesses of Mordred, which is an Akari goddess of death. From what you recall, Caleb said that rituals to her are generally used to try and claim secrets that the dead may keep. For she is also known as the keeper of secrets taken to the grave. And her priestesses often visit people on their deathbed to take deathbed confessions, in hopes that if they die with no secrets, they can avoid entering into Mordrin's domain. So, but these women only give you a casual glance as you walk by. You do find kind of a small back alley area with a shrine and a small chapel. The shrine here lacks any kind of idol, so it would appear as though this little chapel and shrine was decommissioned at some point in time, and the church likely deconsecrated. But the church does have a small meeting house, and much of the small cloister that surrounds it has been replaced with kind of a market garden that is being tended by a few individuals, a couple of which appear to be clerics or clergy of different faith, while a few other appear to be some downtrodden locals or perhaps pilgrims that have come here.
Do you think it's in the temple that's torn down?
Well, the shrine is just like it's almost like a nativity scene outside.
Ah.
Then so you can actually pray at an altar outside or go inside the chapel.
Oh, I guess we're going in the chapel.
Was there a name?
Can we go hire one of those chicks that just walk by with big old swords?
Yeah, they're like the death people, right? Like,
They seem
you said
pretty
they're death people.
capable.
Like, hey, can we hire y'all? We just got some ghosts.
That's a great thing to yell at some females walking down the street.
With no context whatsoever.
They know
like,
they know what they're
It's
about.
like,
Can
do
we
not be
hire
scary.
y'all?
I am a beast. Are you asking legitimately?
No,
Okay.
I'm wondering what
Because I thought that was a joke, and then he's all actually asked, "Can we hire y'all?" And it's like, wait a second, is this not a joke, or is this real?
We'll go inside the chapel. This is getting awkward.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys head inside the chapel. The area does have a few kind of like bed mats that are laid out. A couple individuals, not like homeless people. These individuals appear to be wearing like travelers' clothes that are heavily worn and have uh, tightly packed rucksacks and travel gear that's kind of propped up and laying next to their bedrolls. And they're being kind of sheltered and then given some food um, by a cleric that seems to be kind of coming by with a small kind of almost looks like a small cauldron that has kind of a long handle on it. And so he's just going and kind of pulling scoops out and putting it in people's um, tumblers and cups and stuff, whatever uh, cutlery and
Container.
bulk containers they have. Um, Another of the clerics, this one in different vestments, kind of looks at you guys as you enter and kind of makes his way over. Ah, welcome. Are you pilgrims?
No.
No.
Oh, well, that's fine. How is it I can help you?
We are looking for someone who calls himself the Master of Life and Death.
Ah, well, not really a master, but a devotee, a clergyman, like myself, though of a unusual faith. Um, yes, you wish to see him?
Yeah. We are inquiring if his services are available for hire for a not exorcism, cleansing,
Cleansing.
spiritual, combative cleansing.
Ah, well, I'm not very sure. I've not seen Master Yandri in combat, but yes, I imagine he has the skills to help you out. He's certainly has more power in the divine ways than I do. That is most certain.
Okay. That'll be good.
Anyway, he only helps the shrine out while he's here. He's a bit of a traveler, really. Outside in the cloister, there's a small keeper's shed, relatively modest, but he stays in there.
Sleeps in a shed?
Well, it was once a shed. Now it is a small private area. Most of the people here, we're used to simplicity.
Okay. Thank you. Guess we'll go looking out for a sleeping shed.
Okay.
Bye.
So, you head out into the cloister, kind of make your way through some of these small kind of garden beds that have kind of dominated this little garden area, and head back to the small woodshed that they were telling you about. Sits only like just under 8 feet tall, you would guess. Thatch roof. The boards are, it's not like it's hardy and designed to handle the elements, but it's private and it looks as though if it had to do as a shelter in a pinch, it would work. As you approach, you get the smell of incense approaching, kind of coming from the inside.
Either someone's praying or they're trying to embalm the body.
I'll knock on the shed.
Okay. As you
Shed on
knock,
fire.
you knock on the shed, and you hear a slight noise of like some stuff shuffling, looking as though the space is so tight, like when you move to one side of the shed, you have to move stuff behind you, and so now that they have to turn back to open the door, they might have to like move stuff out from in front of the door to get there.
The fire
And
hazard.
you Yeah. You hear the latch give and the door open, and we're actually going to take a break right there.
All right.
Yep. So
Okay.
we will see you guys here in 15 minutes.
Intermission time. Sorry, 1 second. Oh, I see it. There it goes. Should be working.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. Hello, my ragtime gal.
The only audio is from Jace.
There you go.
There's
okay,
everyone.
we're
There we
good.
go. Okay. Okay. Well, so that way I don't have to go through that whole thing. Necropolis, the Consecrated Chapel used for pilgrims. Apparently, apparently the dude you're looking for, his name is Yandri. Staying in a shed. Knock the door. As the door opens, Ari, what do they see?
You see Yandre Evergale. Yandre Evergale is a Eldred, or a Feywild elf that has auburn hair, fairly tan skin, steel blue eyes, sits about 5'10", has this aloof sense of amazement on his face as he opens the door, only to be kind of casted down by his garb. He is wearing a green, I guess you can say, adornment with black and gold trim. On his shoulders rest some metal plating for the polear arms and his bracers, as well as some metal boots. Very ornate, but not so ornate to make him feel like he is super overdressed, but just enough for him to stand out in a crowd. As he stands there opening the door, he looks at you and is like, "Hi, how can I help you today?"
Question: how drunk is Volred at this point? Like, is this enough time for like?
You've
wear
sobered
off
up a
or-
little bit.
But like, still probably a little litty.
Yeah, a little bit. And basically open up the door, and there's just like this elf dude with even longer ears than normal, who kind of looks like a battle leprechaun in his entire little bit.
We were looking for the, I guess, priests who put up the um for hire sign near the Adventurous Guild for services. We have a haunted home that we need assistance with.
Great. That would be me, but quick question. Are you curious?
About?
I'm Volred.
Hi, Volred. Nice to meet you.
You live in a graveyard.
I do. It's one of the few places that could take me in when I get here. They're very nice, and you meet a lot of friends around here, too. Though most of the friends that knock on my doors are not alive. But you guys are... Well, I would imagine you're alive. You're not speaking to the other ghost.
So, I don't want to skip over it because I feel like that's pretty important. The dead people knock on your door? Don't you think it's a little dangerous being out here then?
Well, in a necropolis, there's dead people everywhere.
If the dead should not be walking.
Well, as long as they're not harmless. Other than that, I kind of have to break their ghost kneecaps. But that's the only other thing that we have to worry about, as long as they stay very nice and calm and don't go into a haunting session. We should be good.
I died once.
I know. You smell of it. You, pointing at Izal, you look like you bring death. And you, pointing at Kelmec, well, you look like death.
How old am I? I'm close. I'm getting there.
So, Are you the curious adventurers that I was hiring out for?
Certainly looks like it.
Yeah.
I'm Izal. Nice to meet you. And I put my hand out.
Pleasure to meet you too.
I'm gonna put a big hand out. My name is Kelmac.
Kelmac, nice to meet you.
I'm kind of drunk.
And you already gave me your name. Vored. Good to meet you as well.
I pull out another flask. This
No.
one's actually full.
Oh.
Where where did he get another one?
I'm not his babysitter. He'll make his own decisions.
Well, he got another one out of his pack.
He's a grown elf.
Does he do this a lot?
I think so. I'm just gonna look at these all.
Not anymore. Not anymore. Today. But like not.
It's okay, friend. You have to start at some point. That's the beginning of your journey. Not anymore starts right now.
Oh, so more.
Or, like, right now, after you finish that drink.
Oh, I really... That's hard liquor. We don't want him to finish.
And you want to do what today? Because it looks like your friend may not be capable of doing anything at this moment.
We're probably going to push it off to probably tomorrow at this point. But we have a house that needs to be exercised.
Yes, seems to be a number of ghosts that have taken up residence in a merchant's home who would like them removed.
Oh, so you want to exonerate the ghost?
Whatever gets them out of there.
Well,
Really?
You have to be very careful with saying the words exercise. There's actually a jazz class that the ghosts down the corner do, and they seem to enjoy it pretty well. So I don't want to get them excited and think that they're actually exercising.
Eric, are there ghosts roaming about?
Not that you can see.
Are they exercising?
Are they
Not that you can
jazzercising?
Jazzercise, but not that you can see.
I can't even think
If you
of
feel
a
this
pun.
is an uncomfortable space for you, we can always go somewhere else and talk.
I'm fine here, but I think there's not a lot of places to sit, and we have a house we could go to if you wanted to go talk there.
Oh, you have a house?
Yeah, we
Yes.
certainly got it. It's ghost free as far as we know.
Oh, that's kind of unfun. Well, but, I mean, if that's where you're more comfortable, I would be happy to come with.
Sure. All right.
Great. 1 second. I have to move some stuff back in front of the door. Sometimes never mind. I'm going to get my incense and stuff. You hear DeAndre run back behind the door and close it real quick. A lot of shuffling. Like things that you heard being moved away from the door were kind of being pushed back towards, it sounds like towards the door. And then you're like, oh, man. And you hear shuffling back away from the door again. And he opens the door and is like, it really only works when I'm inside. But I have my stuff, so we can go.
I just realized what you did. Did you just try to block your door from the inside and then have to leave through the same door?
Yeah, most times whenever I try to close the door, I'm on the inside and I don't have to worry about going back out without moving the stuff.
All right.
That's smart.
See?
This guy's smart.
Oh, yeah, let's go. I'll show you. It's in the Adventurous ward, so.
Great. Lead the way.
What's all this smelly stuff?
Incense?
Eric, I'm gonna do a divine sense.
Okay. What can you see on your divine sense?
I can sense anything affected by the hollow spell, or know the location of any celestial, fiend, or undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover.
Yandere does not appear to be undead.
Cool. I just was making sure there weren't no hidden ghosts.
Staring directly at you, Andre.
Hi, Kelbeck?
Yeah?
Your eyes started glowing.
I was just putting some feelers out in case any of your friends might be hiding and watching what's going on.
Oh, I can assure you, if my friends were out there, you would have saw them. But
Okay.
you also didn't look behind you. So we can go, though.
He's
Yeah,
fine.
Well,
Starts heading out.
Wait, I gotta show you where it's at.
Well, the exit's this way.
Double. Yeah, ketchup.
just gonna stand there for a minute, just holding my sword before walking forward. Just
Come on,
don't.
Kelmac, don't be a scaredy cat.
Ha! That's funny! Because he looks like a cat.
Now we're heading
It's not
back to the
the
Adventurous
first
Guild.
Back to the house.
Okay, so you guys head back to the Adventurers Guild.
And then to our house, because that's the only way I know how to get there. Because I don't know how to get there from where we're at.
Fair enough.
Yeah. And now it's a left.
So, yes, Yandere, you enter the area surrounding the Adventurers Guild, which you're somewhat familiar with.
Okay.
Wow, that typing is really loud.
It is. It's my gaming laptop. Yeah.
Clack, 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 clack.
Bones
Yeah,
are rattling.
those are definitely mechanical keys.
Lickety.
And then but then you are taking into a section of the neighborhood nearby that you don't know so well, and are taken to a actually surprisingly good-sized manor, with a nice little plaque on the outside, and engraved saying "Sweet Nut Manor."
Sweet Nut Manor. Well, where do you find these sweet nuts? Do you grow them here?
It's a long story. But first, let's discuss, like, a job. And then we'll get to know each other a little better.
Okay. I just find that that's a very interesting name. I would love to hear the story later on, when we have more time.
Let's go in. Let's go to, like, the living room middle area. This is our home. There's not a lot of dead people, hopefully.
I would hope not.
No, I mean, there's no dead people here that I can see, but it does smell like death over by the fireplace. Very similar to how he smells. Pointing at Volred.
Why do... What does dead smell like?
Death. Do you know of any other smell that smells like death?
I mean, after a while, kind of smells like rotten fruit a little bit.
Oh, that would be very rotten fruit.
Our goblin did smell really bad.
Well, goblins, that's a little rude. Some goblins have a very sweet smell.
Not this one.
Are we talking about Ziggle or Gorbeck?
Two.
He's very drunk. So, Yandre, why are you looking for an adventuring group to go out and do stuff? You seem to have a nice shed going on there, surrounded by all kinds of friends.
Well, it's a shed. I mean, I don't want to stay in a shed for the rest of my life.
Well, why do you use the shed instead of the main temple?
Well, not everybody sees the ghost as friends. So
So
sometimes
you're being polite.
I try to be.
Okay.
Are you looking for
But
a party to go with because you're looking to get out of the city, or like what's your near goals?
oh no, I do wish to travel. Um, you see, I come from the Feywild, so this is not my home plane. So everything here is a learning experience. I've got a lot of things to figure out and a lot of places to go, and that place just happened to be the one place that would take me in. And I figured a adventuring group would be a good way to travel around.
Yeah, we do travel a lot.
Have you traveled many places already?
We've been to. Well, this is Athoria.
Four.
We went to. Pull out my handy dandy notebook here. Aidenheart. We've been to.
Well, are you just curious about like this area or just overall?
Well, how far have you traveled?
Ruralitas. We've been to Kyomir. We've been to. You know, they put a lot of different notes down, but Auchenfirth, all over the place. And we're about to head up to Vored. What's the place?
Three cities.
The Free Cities, which are out of Athoria.
I've been to the Silver Mountains, Galator,
Yeah, we're not going there.
Terza. Well, yes, I don't think we're going to be going there at all, but he's just curious about where we've been. But I guess, like, we as a group, it's only really been that one island and then back here.
Oh, well, till we met you, we've been other places.
Yeah. I mean,
You know, we'll be moving around a lot more, too.
Great.
We've met
Is your friend okay?
we've met 3 gods.
3.
Has it been? Yeah, it was 3. One was a planetar.
And is all wanted to bang one. Yeah.
Oh, that's because she was really hot. So, yes.
Oh, bang as in like have sex with them.
I mean,
I somehow pull out my mask and just like put it back on and just kind of.
oh, yeah, he's not
I didn't
doing
know we
anything.
were participating in a masquerade. Is there a party that we're going to at this?
no party. Is this a normal? Is this...
No, he's never like this, ever.
DM, what is drunken state considered?
Poisoned.
Poisoned?
Life choice.
Great. I will walk over to Volred, and I will lay my hand on his shoulder as he's sitting back and cast Lesser Restoration on him.
Okay.
To remove the drunken state.
Yep. Volred, you don't completely sober, but much of that buzz is just kind of gone.
You seemed like you were having quite a hard time staying awake, and if we're going to talk about business and possibly travel, I feel like you would be an important conversation person to have.
Oh, I felt. I was just finally feeling good for the first time.
Do you not feel well? Do you need help?
Sure.
Okay, what kind of help do you need?
Have you ever wondered if your whole life was a lie?
Oh, that kind of help. Well, I am good at listening. I probably won't be able to give you the answers you look at or you need, but if you want, I can sit down in the corner and we can just allow you to talk.
No, I'm okay. I'm merely escaping the future. You see, I have some anxieties about returning to home, and maybe I'm not dealing with it in the best coping mechanisms. So,
Well, you can't ever really escape the future. I mean, technically, the future is now, and now, and now,
Now?
and now. Well, I mean, like,
And now?
always happening. And so,
Yes.
yeah, maybe that's not the best way to deal with that. But again, who am I to tell you to live your life? Well, where are we going? This, you said a house with ghosts in it?
Yes. There is a home with ghosts in it that need to be removed. Which we need your help with. Up in the 3rd district.
it's in the
Moon Gardens.
Moon Gardens.
Okay. So again, you wanted to wait till tomorrow to do that, or were you wanting to try to do that now? I will tell you, most ghosts are active at night.
Well, since you sobered them up, if we can just keep them sober until nighttime, then I have an
Fine.
Let's go
easier time.
or we can go in the daytime when the ghosts aren't super agitated.
Well, I mean, if you're wanting to remove them, you might want to remove them and be efficient with it, unless there's something specifically binding the ghost there. Do you know if there's something that may be causing the ghost to come to that location?
The
No
ghost,
idea.
Yes, I'm not sure if I passed this information along or if this was before or after y'all left my conversation with the homeowner. But the gentleman who owns this property, a fine, pleasant gentleman, bought a house. A person died in the house, and the ghost does not want to leave.
Oh,
Is the body still in the house?
I don't believe so.
Is there a basement?
Mm.
Most times in these types of situations, there's a basement.
where there was a basement, and they closed off the basement, and the body is probably in the basement.
Well, if it's this simple.
What time in the day is it, DM?
It is kind of mid-afternoon. By the time you guys get back to the house, I'll say like 4 o'clock.
Well, if you're not wanting to go at night, how far is it to travel to this house?
An hour.
About an hour. We would only have about 2 hours of actual sunlight, maybe 2 or 3. I don't know how big of a ghost problem this is, but if they're looking to hire someone to take care of it, it's probably a relatively big one.
They had an earlier group go and try to solve it, but they seem to have ran off.
Oh, they were scared.
Yeah.
Okay. So should we wait till tomorrow and then do it early in the morning? There will still be ghosts. Most ghosts aren't really afraid of sunlight. It's just they tend to be more active at night. That's when the veil is the weakest.
You're the expert. If early morning is best, so be it.
Yeah, I mean, I'll agree with Volred. You are the master of life and death, as your ad so put it.
Oh, it meant to say would like to master life and death.
Oh.
Some of your words here in the material plane are the prime, and it's just a little different. Translating is a little hard.
Yeah, I can't say I've met anyone from the Fae really on good terms.
They should all be on good terms. Usually they come with a deal. Just don't give us your name. Well, it's too late for you, but...
Ha!
You gave him your name too.
Oh, darn.
I have all of your names. And technically, you did meet somebody from the Fae just long time ago. Your friend Volred here is an elf, which means there's some lineage from the Feywild. Just way more domesticated.
Like a house elf.
So, is there a room I can stay in, or should I go back to the shed?
I mean, I got a spare bed in my area.
No. You may take my room.
Thank you. Shall I incense it too? Because I'm sure it probably smells of death like you. It's just an easy cleansing. Nothing bad. It will remove the stench. It's not a bad stench or anything. It's just... it lingers.
What would you approximate?
Great. I will burn some incense tonight. I'm sorry, you were going to say something?
What would you approximate your smell of death to that exists in the prime? Like what is the closest thing you could think of that death to you smells like?
Didn't he ask this question earlier?
Yeah.
Did I answer earlier? Maybe I forgot.
No, you said it smelled like death. It's very specific.
Yeah, so it smells like death.
But alright.
I mean, I'm sure you smell it different than what we do since we're from a different kind of area.
Maybe. I'm not really familiar with your sense and ability to smell things. I would assume it's probably pretty similar to mine.
So, Kalmak, you want to show them? Oh no, Volred, you want to show him the bedroom?
Absolutely.
I mean,
After you.
You both can go in there and trance together.
Oh, you trance here too. Great. Some of the other elves I've met actually slept. It was weird.
Who would do such a thing?
This one elf named Arif, it was very strange. It was very strange. It kept trying to get me to go to sleep and said, "You can dream, you can do it." And I was like, "But why would I do that? All I dream of is the Feywild." It's almost like going back, and then, you know what, that's a story for another time. I'm ready.
Show them. I'm about to talk to
Follow
Kalmak.
me. Caleb is somewhere in his room just like reading a book.
He's like, who's this guy? Like, we found him in
Yeah.
the graveyard.
Yeah, Caleb's not here. He must be attending to whoever this kid is that isn't Milo.
Calum.
Milo number 2.
Is that another one of your friends?
Yes.
Great.
He's not present at the moment, so if you were to see a random wizard stumble in, be not afraid. He belongs here.
Oh, I've seen many a thing stumble into random places, and I usually don't get afraid of them. But I will keep that in mind. Would you like a candy?
Yes.
Great. Here.
The Werther's original.
Oh shit!
Eric, what do I see when I like?
I was going to say it's a caramel, so yes, it's a Werther's original.
Oh hell yeah! You could be like captain of the party.
Can I at least get like one of the chewy ones?
Yeah, not the hard candy. You're not old.
Okay.
You look like a relatively young elf.
Yes.
Pulls out one of those strawberry wrapper candies. Just
Now you've accepted my gift. We're friends now. You will have to give me a gift in return eventually, but for now, that just makes us friends.
Right. Okay.
Do you not exchange gifts of friendship?
Oh,
like that here?
I yes. I just don't have anything meaningful on me at this time.
Oh, no worries. I'm sure you'll pay back your debt at some point or another. All right, friends.
So, you guys just gonna kind of piddle fart the evening away, and then pick it back up the next day?
We have a painting session in the morning.
We can't.
I
well,
cannot
we have-
reschedule that. That is important.
Okay, so
who is even in the painting?
we can
Not
get rid of
you.
the ghost first.
Yes, not me.
Then we could get back in time for the painting session.
Let's
But
go.
what if the ghost like fucks you up?
I think Azal would like that.
Hell, I did not look very good in last session of that painting when I is still recovering from the fight yesterday.
The artist took liberties and just kind of like, I'm pretty sure her face isn't supposed to be that color.
You can do the final details away from us. You don't need this bruised face for that. So we want to try. We could go for it tonight.
I got no problem with tonight.
Kind of want to see what.
And I'd agree with that. Like nighttime would be an efficient. If ghosts are going to be more active at night, then that would be the time to find every single one and get them all out of there.
I do have a question for you guys. Or I guess I would be Volred at this point because I'm only talking to Volred at this area, right?
I'm chatting with Kelman.
Volred, right? Correct?
Yes.
Great. So, in order to fight Ghost, you need a magical weapon. Do you have an extra magical weapon lying around?
I only have this long bow.
Do any of your friends have an extra magical weapon lying around?
I would ask Azal. If Azal didn't have an extra magical weapon, I would be quite surprised.
Okay. Izal, the shorter feminine one, correct?
Yes.
Great. Do you mind if I go back outside to go ask Izal?
Of course.
Thank you. Are you going to lock me out of your room if I leave?
No.
Oh, okay, great. Sometimes the priest would do that to me. And I just want to make sure that wasn't going to happen here. Well, thank you. I will be right back. Out.
Alright, and then we could just do some type of crazy flashy light thing. It'll distract the ghost, I'm sure.
Izal?
Yes?
Hi. Your friend Volred told me to come ask you if you have any extra magical weapons lying around.
I don't think I do. I've got some sentimental ones, but they're not magical. Most ones I have is just my axe I use. Do you need a magical one? I thought.
I borrowed the magical weapons from the monastery in the Necropolis. My own personal effects, I don't have them.
Oh! You're one of the like holy people that actually use weapons.
Yes, I
Well,
can.
This very story. Tell it later. Is there a specific type of thing you like to use? I've got a lot.
It can be a rapier, it could be a short sword, it could be a mace, it could be any simple weapon, really any fast and finesse weapons either, too.
Okay. I will see what I can do.
Okay. I mean, there are other ways to deter ghosts, but I figure if you're going to want to engage with them, then we might be better to have a magical weapon on hand.
Alright. I'll see what I can figure out.
Oh, thank you. And then I turn back and go. I go knock on the door and slowly jiggle the handle just to make sure it's not up. It's not locked. Volred?
Yes.
Oh, okay, great. Sorry, I thought you locked the door. Do you want me to take this corner or that corner?
No one takes the bed. They sit in chairs and trance at each other.
Yeah, basically the bed is just made with silk sheets and everything. The bed just stays perfectly
He
made.
likes to look at it.
I am not too personally keen on one corner from another. Is there one that you prefer?
That one. I'll just move the chair over there. Thank you. You're just like he's moving and sliding the chair across the ground.
The hell's going on in there?
I don't know. Hey, Kelmac, do you want to come with me to the shop real quick?
Sure.
All right. We've been here a couple times. I'm looking for some place where I can. Oh, I have notes. I've met people here before.
That's true, you have.
Scroll into where they're highlighted. I will try to find old Godwin Kindwarden.
Okay, so you head back to the subterranean market that lies beneath the Adventurous Guild.
Yeah.
Finding that little back area again, walking through, you find Godwin tinkering with some manner of incredibly elaborate clockwork item that doesn't seem to be working right now, and he seems to be kind of messing with and trying to put back together. As you guys kind of enter in the little ding ding ding. Goblin kind of kind of looks over. Ah, you again.
Hi.
Well, welcome back.
I got bad news.
What?
I didn't kill a wizard named Xandos.
Oh. Well. Okay.
But I am looking for a few smaller magical items if you happen to have any in your collection today.
I perhaps have a few. Was there something in particular you're looking for?
We just found a holy person that we're trying to get in our party to help us out for a while. I don't know what all they like to use. He said like a mace or like a short sword or something. Do you have anything that can hold a magical charge on it that they could use?
So a magical weapon.
Yeah, but
something
not too difficult
light.
to learn.
Light mace, short sword, dagger. Things like
Well,
that.
it's possible. Give a nice little randomly roll. See what he's got in stock.
Hit the easy button. Doosh.
That was easy. Ooh, look at all that.
So he kind of goes back and to kind of a workbench that's got like this leather tarp that kind of covers the bottom. He kind of picks up, throws the leather tarp over, and kind of pulls out this big, like heavy foot locker. Kind of slides it around, reaches kind of into his pocket and pulls out like a small ring of very fine keys. Almost kind of like almost as if they're like jewelry, like Pandora charms or something. And kind of goes in and starts unlocking some stuff. And goes, well. Yes, I suppose we might have something. And he reaches out and pulls out this mace that's almost kind of like this pearly white enamel that's got a little bit of like gold edging along the blades. Set that down. Let's see, what else do I have? Great sword.
That's a bit. He's not that
No.
big, but all right, Calamac, do you've got anything?
I mean, I think I could make
Let's put a pin in that. That might be something I'll
Yeah.
look into.
later.
Very well. Let's see here. Well, if we're not going to go that route, well, I guess an oldie but a goodie. And he pulls out this rather simple, plain-looking longsword, and then kind of grabs that and the mace and kind of brings it over, sets it down. Well, and he kind of, as he kind of lays the longsword down, it appears to be of relatively fine make. You're not entirely sure where it comes from, though the style does look a little archaic, so it might be from another age.
He's an eclectic
Not
collector.
Yeah. And as you're kind of looking, there's like a little bit of very like wizard geometry kind of etched into the bottom of the blade, and then just kind of a little bit as it traces up the edge. Like some spell patterning. He goes, well, this is a standard magical sword. In just keener edge and used when necessary. And then he kind of reaches over with the hammer. This is a particularly unusual bit. This was actually forged by some gnomes, if you might believe that, considering its size. But it was actually crafted for a human cleric. I bought it off a group of adventurers a few months back who, well, let's just say their healer was not up to snuff. And so he got snuffed. Anyway. Goes, this particular enchantment is called a Lightbringer.
Well, you have piqued my interest.
Yes. Technically speaking, the Lightbringer is a more powerful enchantment. This one dedicated and blessed by some gnomish sun god or something of that nature. So certainly the kind of thing that a cleric might wield. But as I said, obviously more expensive than the standard sword.
How much are you thinking for the Lightbringer? My grandfather used to have one of those.
Well, good for him.
I mean, not that style. It was a bit
Unfortunately,
different.
yes. This one does look a bit. Well, it's a bit flashier than what really piques my interest. I like something a bit more simple, and he kind of pats the longsword. But then again, anyway, so the sword would typically run somewhere around 500 gold pieces. The Lightbringer, uh, normally I would sell it for perhaps 750. However, you have been a rather good customer, so I suppose we could say 650.
I really appreciate that kind of deal. That's also, I was interested in that great sword. Anything particular about that one?
Yes, this is a well, this is one that I can definitely sell you. It does have well, specific benefits beyond a standard enchantment, but unfortunately, they're not really something you will likely use. Um, and he kind of takes a moment, kind of looks at the weapons, looks at you, and I guess decides he could walk away from it for a second. And then just kind of goes back to the foot locker and then pulls out this great sword, which is clearly too large for the foot locker, and then comes and lays it back down. It's interesting. The blade itself has kind of this flowing hilt design, somewhat elvish in appearance, but it's not elvish. Um, and the quillion, the guard section, or the section of the blade just above the guard, has like these cut ends and etchings before it comes back out and becomes a bit more like a leaf blade, long and thin, kind of tapering out and then back together at the tip. The blade itself is polished to an incredibly high sheen, almost a mirror-like finish. Says, well, this is one with a particular enchantment that, while it carries the base enchantment, just like the longsword, it is a weapon of Bane, which is actually a section of magic that was much more commonly used during the Third Age, the Age of Myth. Such enchanted to be a little extra lethal against certain types of creatures.
Do we know what this weapon is tuned to?
Yes, this one in particular is tuned to monstrosities.
Oh, it's awfully specific. But
Indeed it is.
Gotta know. Gotta see a number on it, though.
Well, since it is somewhat more specific, I could let this go for, say, 600.
Look at Kelmac.
I think that longsword's gonna be the best bet. It's not exactly finesse like you wanted, but
What if I showed up and gave him a great sword?
I would be very perturbed.
Hmm.
And just like rest my hand on the pommel of mine, just kind of shake it up and down, just
Godwin, I like you. We've done a lot of business, and you always give me quality stuff. I mean, I still got the bag of coaling thing. I have some ADAC meat in there. Fine stuff. Everything you gave me is great things. If we do 650 for the Lightbringer, Could we maybe do a little bit lower on the greatsword? Because I'll throw in one of these, and I pull out an adamantine coin. It's like, it's only 10 gold worth, but it's more collectible.
He kind of reaches out for a chance to inspect the coin. Kind of takes it, looks at it, kind of reaches into a back pouch and pulls out like a loop. Only this one has like slides that you can go in and out with glass of different colors. And so he keeps kind of like flicking it up, flicking it down, flicking it up, flicking it down. Roll me a persuasion check.
I will assist.
You're not the one making the deal. He doesn't know you.
I'm so good at persuasion. Check this out.
A 3.
8. It was a 9.
-1. He's kind of flipping through and goes, well, it's not magical, though I do admit it has some historic value. Kind of looking back. So a better price on the Monstrosity Bane Greatsword is what you're looking for? Or for the longsword?
The Monstrosity Bane Greatsword. Because I'm not going to use a longsword. What can I do to help you help me?
Well, I suppose it depends. Are you planning on paying in coin, or were you looking to trade?
I've got a lot more money than I typically carry around with me. I just prefer not to be flat broke coming out of a situation where I'll wind up with nothing.
I understand. I'm just trying to see if perhaps you plan on offering anything for barter in this situation that I might be able to sell at a higher price. And perhaps in that case I could essentially take a smaller margin on those items.
You don't deal in... No. I'm all out of cool things.
I don't have much to me.
I don't have anything cool anymore. I gave away my cool stuff.
We don't need the greatsword.
Shut
We
up.
just need the weapon.
Maybe I want
What
the
do you?
great
Don't
sword.
tell me to shut up.
I could get into two-handed weaponry.
All right.
Look at my what's all in here. What if I traded you 13 vials of poison?
Any particular kind of poison?
Oh, it's just the basic stuff, but this means you won't have to go out and buy it. It'll just be something you can have.
No, honestly, that stuff is easy enough to get in a city this size. Look, my best offer is, if we do the Lightbringer at 650, I could bring the Great Sword down to 500. And I'm only willing to do that because I am sure that you will be a returning customer, and perhaps you'll bring me something truly unique in the future.
I will certainly try. That's definitely something I plan to do. I came here first. I didn't go anywhere else.
Well, I certainly appreciate that. So that means at present we are 650 gold for the Lightbringer, and then 500, an excellent deal, you agree, on the Great Sword of Monstrosity Bane.
Yep. Sounds like a deal. I will start preparing some funds. I pull out 4 very valuable gems worth 100 gold apiece. 2 small sacks of gold that are filled with 100 gold coins in them as well. That's 600. I will put 250 gold worth of platinum, which I will erase now. So that gives us, we're at 850. So I need 300 more, and I will hand over 300 more gold. And an adamantine coin.
And then you just start unloading gemstones and gold and stuff. And he's just sitting here watching you unload it all. Well,
We recently saved an archwizard from an assassination.
Where the hell were you holding all that?
I have many pockets.
well, it seems you've paid in full up front and in coinage, which is actually quite nice. He kind of reaches over, pulls out kind of a small lockbox, opens it, and starts kind of shuffling the coinage in there. Pulls out a little slip of paper and starts essentially writing you a receipt. And then passes it over. Takes the long sword, kind of wraps it back up in its little cloth, and goes and sets it back down in the footlocker and closes it, locks it, shoves everything back under the tool desk. Comes back. Well, the Lightbringer is yours, along with the great sword and the sheath.
Well, thank you very much. I look forward to finding you something really cool.
I certainly look forward to it as well.
Thank you. I grab both of them. Let's go, Kalmac.
Okay. Once we're out of earshot, just why didn't you just buy the mace?
I did the Lightbringer. That's a mace.
Yes, why didn't you just buy the mace? You didn't need to buy the greatsword.
Because I would rather have 2 effective people instead of just 1. And I hand you the greatsword.
I'm effective on.
Nah, you're not very effective. I saw you fight, so this will make you more effective.
Yeah, a fight against a living man.
And now you'll be fighting a ghost that you can actually hurt. And there's more meaning to this than you think. So let's get back to the house, and so I can give a gift to our new buddy.
Name you just forgot.
I look at the names on the screen for like everything when I'm thinking of character names, because I can't remember people with character names.
Go back and give a gift to Calum. Wait a second.
So I was like, no, that is not the name. Oop.
Yeah, I heard Calum was feeling kind of sick tonight.
Yandere.
You look a little different, Calum. You okay?
A little darker than normal.
It's a skin condition, guys. It'll be back next week. It'll be fine.
We'll head back.
Okay.
Go in. Calum! Nothing. He's either dead or asleep or reading a book.
Or with Valerion. One of the two.
Isn't that technically his book? Well, you wouldn't know that. Anyway.
I thought his book was the ghost guy.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Valerion's is what?
He's got a lot of old wizard friends.
Buddy.
I go knock on Volred's door.
You hear a lot of shuffling coming from the front of the door.
Wait, what?
Oh, that's a nice dresser. Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good. I just got back. I got you this, and I pull out the mace. Like,
You got this for me?
Yeah. Here.
Is this a gift?
Yeah, technically, yeah. I got
I
Kelmac a sword.
I pop up like right behind Yandre, and I'm like, Izal, thank you for getting our gift.
What?
Are you a part of this as well?
Well, of course.
What?
Well, you didn't extend it to me, so this doesn't count as your gift. You, on the other hand, we're now friends. How much was this gift?
It's like 600 something.
I will make sure that at some point or another I return the favor to you, of equal value or greater. Till then, we are connected.
Oh,
Just hearing that, that's a lot of value right there. I don't know about that.
I hand it over. And there's a thing. My grandfather had a Lightbringer like that, and the sword I got Kelmac, one of their friends had a dagger that was a same type of Bane enchantment, and I figured I've got the axe that they had, so it feels kind of just living vicariously through the past.
Are you saying this is of sentimental value as well?
Oh yeah, I guess that would be.
I'm gonna go practice swinging this thing.
I don't know how I'm going to repay you. Such a gift is so nice. We're going to be connected forever.
Whew. Myself to say that to a member of my family was more of a threat.
Oh, this is not a threat, it's a promise. Thank you so much.
I think he said that too.
Worst.
I have to figure this out. You called it Lightbringer.
If you flick it, it should do a thing. You gotta think of it being brighter.
Oh, like actually bringing light. Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
that's relatively bright. Huh, I like it. Thank you.
Welcome.
Red, look.
That's quite beautiful. How does it make you feel?
How does it make me no one's ever really asked me how things make me feel. This makes me feel elated.
Oh, by the way, that one might smell like death. The last cleric who had it apparently didn't live up to it.
Oh, don't worry. It definitely smells like death, but it also smells like life. I could tell it was a healing cleric.
Can you smell what I ate for breakfast?
Cognac. I could smell that.
It was like, it definitely smells like liquor.
Desperation.
And a
Yes,
charcuterie
liquor.
board.
Yeah, that's right. There was a charcuterie board.
I smell salami.
So I got Izal.
Yeah, do I need to come in there? We're yelling across the house.
No. Just quickly. I just have to think of it going off to turn it off, right?
Oh yeah, gets better the longer you shake it.
Did you say better or bigger?
Better.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I don't really need two of these. But the
Doorstop. There you go.
I was like, what? And I put it in front of the door and closed the door. It's just more stuff to keep us safe.
Yandre, is there going to be an issue of, well, let's say, are you going to block this door from me to enter at any point in time?
No, that would be very similar to, like, somebody locking me out of the room. I wouldn't do that to you.
Okay, I just wanted to confirm, you do seem to like to put objects in front of doors, so thank you.
Yeah, I mean, I was taught that you're supposed to put salt in front of doors to keep ghosts and stuff out, but we didn't have a lot of salt at the Necropolis, so I just put random things in front of the door. But I moved them. If you're going to be gone for a long time there, I can't say that there won't be things in front of the door. Just yell at me, and I will move them and you can come in.
That's actually a very fair statement. Okay.
Do you want me to move the things from in front of the door now?
Please.
Okay.
Well, I can hear our real estate agent hating that hardwood floor damage.
The stone floor damage.
Oh,
Is
you're
it stone?
on the foundation. You're on the
If you're on the bottom floor, yes.
Oh, good.
Wood, second floor. Stone on the bottom floor.
Oh, good.
Thank goodness.
Great. Just let me know when you want me to put the stuff back.
Okay.
There was like a small backyard, right, Eric?
By where the
yes.
animals are.
A small bit of a garden and some stables that open up into a back alley.
Yeah, I'm just going to be back there practicing swinging this thing.
Okay.
In case it's balanced weird.
I would normally go bother Kalen right now, but he's not here. I got nothing to do.
Got nothing. Okay. All right. So what are you guys gonna do now?
I mean, technically we're ready enough to do the house
the haunted
tonight.
house?
Alright, I'll go write a note for Kalen.
Just don't fight any bandits while we're gone. I don't know.
There, Kalen. We're gonna go unhaunt a house. If you feel better, come find us. But if you don't,
We'll find you.
someone else lives here now. Bye. And I fold it and put it under the door.
Okay. So, you guys depart the house, making your way back to the Moon Gardens, and to try, in the setting sun, to find the haunted house that Harmu Kaniros told Volred about. So, takes a little bit of time, because Volred probably doesn't remember much anything of his instructions.
So I wasted all this time writing it down just to realize, it would be in character to not know this.
I'm drunk.
But you guys do eventually make it, as Volred just kind of remembers the weird sea monster with the water coming out of its mouth. And
That's
you
what
do
stood out to
indeed
me.
find a relatively small, like a 2-story kind of stone and timber house, maybe 25 or so feet in width, just kind of nestled in a section of the Moon Gardens that's, it's decidedly less elvish, but where I guess some of the more normal people live. And yeah, this is just a regular house, but in a nice neighborhood. I mean, it's not as big and nice as y'all's house, but it's in a better neighborhood. So.
The school district is good too.
Yes, some elves,
Okay.
man, they are really good at history.
It's got good
So-
transportation.
Yep.
All right. Good.
Anyway.
thing we can all see in the dark now.
I suppose that's right. Can you see in the dark, Comac?
Yes.
Okay, I was curious because I didn't think. Do Debaxi have dark vision?
Yes.
Okay. I thought for some reason you guys didn't last
Although
campaign.
cats don't have dark vision. Because that makes sense.
Yeah. Anyway, so you guys move forward. Volred, you produce the key that Harmoon gave you, and as you unlock the pads on the door, the door is not doesn't have any other locks associated, and that's it. I mean, if you guys want to push forward.
Yeah, I mean,
Push open the door.
yeah.
Okay.
Go in.
As you kind of push in, you hear the.
I mean, how place has he left us abandoned?
Yeah. As you guys kind of step in this front room, it has stone floor, kind of wooden second, similar to yours. There is this room itself is like maybe 15 feet deep, and then about 25 feet in width. It's dominated by a large kind of rug that's old and has kind of faded. Off to your left, you see a small kind of dinner table that's kind of wedged over into the corner with two kind of stool seats in it. There's a couple of books and papers on top that are kind of covered in cobweb. Off to your right, the 15-foot wall is kind of cut in by a fireplace that sits empty and cold with a stack of wood off to its left in the corner. Looking on the far side of the wall, to the far left corner, it looks like there is a hallway that continues on into the back area of the house. The wall is also broken kind of off to your side, just kind of like over by where the fireplace is, into another room. Small, but you think you can kind of make out some shelves in there.
Oh, great spirit. We've
I'm-
come
As you
to evict
stand
your
from-
ass.
as
I'm
you
gonna make
stand
sure.
and say that outside.
Yeah,
threshold
as
of the house.
as we walk in, I'm gonna make sure Yandere doesn't try to put stuff in front of the door. Just like looking back, just he's been putting stuff in front of doors and places he goes into.
You see Andre like drawing a line of salt right.
Why don't we just do that? Never mind. I mean, it sucks to see everything in black and white. So, like, is there a candelabra or like a little
Oh, look, a fireplace.
sconces?
I go chuck some wood in
You
the
want-
fireplace.
Do you want me
That
to?
magically lights.
Do you want me to check and see if there's anything in the immediate area?
If you
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yandere will use his Eyes of the Grave. This will allow, as an action, you know the location of any undead within 60 feet that isn't behind total cover, that isn't protected from divination magic until the end of your next turn. You can use this. Well, yeah, there you go.
I can read your character sheet. So, you light up the Eyes of the Grave, and you guys watch as Yandere's eyes turn like a kind of a luminescent teal color and kind of stand out in the darkness as he kind of flicks around. Oddly, like as you see his eyes move, it's almost like there's faint wisps that come off the eyes, as if there's like ectoplasm radiating out of it, ever so slightly. But Yandere, you do not sense any undead presences.
Presents.
No,
Present.
there is no presence.
No precedence. Okay.
No undeads present within eyesight that are, yeah.
It was a very strange clarification, but I'm going to go ahead and use it anyway. Nothing in the immediate room. Looks to be pretty good in here.
Okay.
Toss a log in the fireplace.
Oh, you said you needed light, right? Wait, listen. And I activate Lightbringer.
Okay. Activate Lightbringer. Fills the entire front room with bright light.
That's so cool.
Yeah, I forgot for a second. Just let my pupils fucking...
Cat eye narrow.
Yeah, just... alright.
Cool.
And you said just what, there's this room and then into a hallway?
Yeah, so like as you're staring across the room, off to just a little bit to your right, near the corner, there is an archway that leads into a small room, which with the light you can tell looks to have a standing candelabra and some shelves in there. And then far to your left, and what in this case, like if you guys are facing south, what would be the southeast corner of the room, continuing on south, is a hallway, which leads further back into the house.
The room to the right with the candelabra, is there stuff like thrown about in there?
Not thrown about. Just taking a quick look. You see a couple boxes kind of stacked up over in the corner. And the shelf itself seems to contain like some pottery, as well as some books, but very little else.
I don't know what they're talking about.
Let's not divide and conquer on this one.
No. Because if it's gone into a banshee and it catches one of us, it can very quickly overpower.
That sucks.
Banshees have beautiful voices.
They're to die for.
Yes, they are.
Hey.
I'm glad you enjoy them as well.
As you guys are kind of walking in and taking in the space, you hear the creaking of the front door as it slowly closes and latches.
I put salt in the front door after closing it.
Yep.
So it just latches?
Yeah, so it just latches. And you start to hear a little creaking from the second floor.
Yeah. I feel like if our ghost friends are anywhere, they're on the second floor. Which is weird, because normally they're in the basement.
That's some heavy foots for a ghost.
Oh, maybe he's a bigger guy.
It's also true. Never really seen too many bigger ghosts.
Gargantuan ghost.
Would you check it out?
Yeah, we'll go in the hallway at the southeast corner, I guess, to look for the stairs.
Okay.
I'll mark a holy symbol on the front door as we leave a walk away from it.
Any particular god?
We're going to go with LMF on this one.
Okay. You kind of make your way down that little hallway. Immediately to your right, as you guys gonna go through, is another like 10-foot by 10-foot storage room. It looks as though at one point in time it was a larder, but the shelves here are pretty much empty. Nothing remains but like some oil and garlic, or not oil, onions and garlic, and herbs that were kind of hanging from the one of the beams.
Just in storage.
Yep, but they have long since dried out and are pretty much unusable at this point. It looks like anything that could have like really spoiled badly has been removed from the house. But you guys push forward further into the house through a small archway into yet another little storage room that has a set of wooden stairs that ascend to the second floor.
Well, we found our stairway.
Okay. You want me to go first?
Oh, if you would like to. I mean, it's a journey. Everybody gets to take part of the journey. If you want to lead the way, you absolutely can.
I'll take up the
He's up.
rear. After you.
Alright. I'll pull the sword and just kind of start walking up until I can get my eyes over the above the floor and just kind of.
Are you just going to stand there?
No, I'm just making sure I don't get ambushed
By ghost?
by ghosts.
Well, they don't ambush people.
Yes,
that's
yes, they do.
spook.
You hear a door down the hallway slam on the second floor.
See, you made it mad.
Sorry.
I'll finish climbing the stairs because apparently Long Ears here gets a little impatient.
Don't you have long ears as well?
No, mine are short.
Oh, that's why you're hard of hearing. I get it.
Okay.
Anyway, you ascend into a room the same size as the one beneath you, this one having a bit of a landing and some kind of cloth-covered benches that have like sheets thrown over them. This main second floor has a long hallway that goes straight down the middle of the house. Bisecting it looks like into 4 rooms on each side. Well, 4 rooms, 2 on each side.
Did you see which door slammed?
Did I see the door, Eric? With my 60 feet of dark vision?
Closed or are they open?
Yeah.
The doors, as far as you can tell, are closed.
Great. Pick a door. Who died? The owner?
Yes.
Alright, so I would only guess that he's in the room at the end, because that may be the master bedroom. I'm not an architect. So
Have you been in a house before?
Yes. You want to go first forward?
No. No.
Are you scared?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes, I am.
No.
I am scared.
Go ahead.
I got
Sorry.
you, Whole Red. I'm gonna kick some butt from back here.
Yeah.
Do you all just want to open a door?
No, I'm...
Yandre,
Mm-hmm.
you are the expert here. Perhaps a demonstration on your part would ease our nerves.
A demonstration on how to open a door? Sure. Yandre like hops up and tries to scuttle past Kelmec, assuming there's enough space for both of us to be in the same to occupy and move through, and like walks up to the first door on the left. So just opening the door, you just take one of these handles here. But I like to personally jiggle them just to make sure they're not locked. So I'm going to jiggle the door handle. Is it locked?
The door handle is not locked.
Ah, see? So this one is not locked. And then you just push open the door.
Okay, you undo the latch. And this was the one all the way at the end of the hall?
No. First door on the left.
Okay. As you do, this opens up into what appears to be some kind of craft room. There's a couple shelves which have like kind of tarp and sheet over them. Then over on the other side, there's like a small writing desk that is partially covered. Then like a chair to your immediate left.
All right. So Yandere opens the door and like looks in briefly, and it's like, oh, it's a crafts room, and there's some really absolutely magical artwork in here. Well, most of it's covered with like a sheet, but there is some stuff in here that's visible, and it looks like somebody likes to write. Was this the example you were looking for?
Yes, thank you.
Would you like to try? And then you see Yandere literally like gesture to the other 3 doors that are available.
Okay.
I mean, he's got to be in one.
What is the closest door to where we're currently at?
Door on the right, the first door on the right.
Okay.
So as you move forward to the next door, this one just kind of like 5 feet ahead and then off to the right. You kind of open that door. And this one,
Jiggle the handle.
jiggle the handle. It's unlocked.
A little jiggle jiggle.
And you open the door.
Yes, no, maybe so.
I'm asking to clarify that you are indeed opening the door and not just jiggling the handle.
Oh,
Sit there for 5 minutes, just
I'm just jiggling.
Like, no commitment. I don't want to do it.
Yeah. Slowly, just. Yes, that was a much better door opening impression than I.
You find a small room, somewhat like a stone floor, dominated by a large kind of barrel wash tub. Off to the side, there's a couple benches. Looks like a box filled with brushes, soap, towels, things of that nature. This appears to be a bathroom of sorts.
Ghost is taking a bath. Just hello. So there's 2 on the right, 2 on the left.
Yep, and you guys did the first on the left and now the first on the right.
I've done my part.
Did you find anything magical?
Apparently, this room is dominating.
Oh, interesting. Does that mean there's a submissive room somewhere?
Indubitably.
It's probably one of those other 2. Your turn.
Okay. All right. So as you guys approach Kelmac, Izal kind of bumps into the back of you somewhat forcefully, not enough to like knock you down or anything. But as you kind of turn back to look at her, you see her, but her eyes have this kind of faint blue glow to them, and she just kind of stares at you, and her head cocked sideways as she kind of goes and slowly reaches back.
Don't do it.
Pulls out an axe.
Don't do it. I understand possession is a thing. We're not here. We're not here for any violence. We understand that this is your home. Can we have a conversation before we get into any violence?
And then Izal's this kind of possessed head just kind of crooks back the other way. Leave my home now. And she kind of goes to lunge forth. So, Izal, would you mind giving me an attack roll?
Ho ho.
26.
Nah, it doesn't hit.
Okay. Because when I was possessed, I went into a rage to try to shove you down. But I didn't roll very good on that.
Yep. Some part of you all wanted not to do it.
Well, the first idea is don't hurt him. And then... So 26 hits you.
But are you out of the rage?
No.
Nope, he's raging.
Oh, no, because you have 2 attacks, right?
9, 10, 11... I don't know, Eric. Can I use radiant damage while I'm possessed?
Yeah.
Cool.
Hey,
Ooh.
Isol, did you do a saving throw for that resist the possession?
Yep.
Did you add the +3?
It was poor.
Yeah, wouldn't have mattered.
It was a very poor roll. I have a -1 on that save.
I saw the 10. I just didn't know if that +3 would have mattered.
It's poor. 19 points of damage.
Right.
That's a lot.
How many Kalems is that?
Half.
That's half a Caleb.
It's a little under half a Caleb.
Yep. It's kind of like the standard unit of measurement that's like based on a king's appendage. It kind of changes over time.
Okay.
Just emotionless on my face.
As you, so as you kind of take that hit, Izal's just kind of sits there, rocking back and forth for a brief moment. Like as they move, there's like a weird kind of jolt, almost like pain that goes to the body, and then kind of twists, and is basically at that point. Izal, you're at the back of the line, right?
Yeah.
Or do you have someone behind you?
I was the back
Yep.
because Vollard went to go jiggle on the handle.
Yep. As for that,
So I'm the closest
Izal,
to the stairs.
yes, quickly does a U-turn and then bolts towards the stairs.
Whee!
So getting hit by a third of my health, I am going to holler because that hurt quite a lot. But I understand how Izal's fighting is, so I know if I just let it chill out, it'll go. The extra oomph will go away. Though I don't know where the ghost is bringing her. But I'm sure y'all two hear me shout.
Of course. Definitely.
And I'm gonna shout after. Just he's always been possessed.
Oh dear. Really?
Yeah, it does not seem to want to have a chit chat.
Well, that's really unfortunate. I really thought she was a little bit more of sound mind than everybody else. But I guess it didn't work. Where did it go?
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm gonna pump 19 points of lay on hands into me.
You just hear a loud some bolt in the other direction. I trust I'm the fastest character now.
You are now.
Volred could catch me though.
What's your move speed?
So
50?
That's 35.
Oh,
I can catch you.
I can catch you.
I don't think those damage points should count towards Izal's overall damage count.
I think they do.
I don't think they do because there's the ghost doing it.
It's not as all.
All right,
Yeah, he's
we'll
all
give,
in
we'll
good.
give the 19 to Eric, guys. We'll give the 19 to Eric.
Yeah.
Fine.
Eric
So
dealt
where did he go?
19 damage.
Went downstairs in Izal's body.
So, is all.
Yes.
I'm going to go downstairs. Would you like to follow? And then you just see DeAndre just
Yeah.
hop down the stairs.
Volred's
Just kind
gonna
of make
sulk
sure.
after.
I'm just gonna make sure my like armor strap didn't get sliced apart, and then go down the stairs.
Okay.
Oh, I will follow after.
Okay. As you guys follow, you reach heading all the way back into that first room, and then you watch Izal still with the axe in one hand, but her possessed body kind of leaning up against the wall next to the fireplace. The other hand just kind of clawing on the stone wall. And then as your party kind of enters, the ghost just kind of looks and turns back to you. And you see the eyes flare a little bit. But I guess we can go ahead and roll initiative here at this point.
Cool.
Yeah. Not bad.
Aw,
Same.
I got a 9.
No.
Advantage on that. I got a 9.
You're gonna get your ass kicked.
She's raging.
Ugh.
It's like half damage for everything.
Yep.
So, like, how does this whole possession thing work? Like, in terms of killing someone that's possessed?
You
Like,
would
does
kill
it-
them.
Murder is
It's
murder,
it's
guys.
it's not like it's not like Arthur's wild shape. Like this is
I'll revert to a form.
definitely yes. I mean,
The
you don't know anything about ghosts, but you're reasonably sure, or that the ghost will probably not be able to inhabit a dead body.
Do I have any knowledge of ways to get rid of the ghost without having to kill these all?
Roll me a religion check.
I am a cleric who is not proficient in religion.
Religion's
quick
more of a
question to you,
concept.
Alex.
Yeah.
Barbarian Rage
But I
gives
do-
resistance to
what?
magical bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing, right?
Yep.
What?
Okay. Because it does. I just double checked and it doesn't say non-magical.
So, Yandre. I almost called you Caleb because that's the name of the sea.
See? It's not just...
Yandre. You know that that an individual once possessed takes over the physical body, obviously, but maintains the same mental alignment, sort of stuff. It's basically just sticking a personality in someone else's body. That will usually last until either the host is killed, which is, kind of obvious. The ghost chooses to leave, or is forced out by an effect like turn undead, dispel good and evil, or some other effect that forces a ghost to leave, or other ways act against its will. So that is pretty much it. Volred, what was your initiative?
17.
Kelmac?
17.
Wow. Yandre?
18.
8.
Only when I'm fighting my
I put
co-adventurers.
Caleb in the initiative order for some reason. Okay. Let's see here. Yandre, what is your dexterity bonus? All right, 2. So you're actually gonna just edge out. So as soon as Zal's possessed form kind of goes to reach out, and you see those eyes glow, you're able to steal the initiative from her. So what would you like to do?
How far away from the ghost am I?
At this point in time, you are about 20 feet.
I will cast Bane on the ghost.
Okay. And so let's see here. That is a charisma saving throw.
Correct.
Let's see here. Doesn't get any bonuses on that, so it's just straight charisma. That is 17.
It will pass.
Okay. Anything else?
Check my bonus actions and stuff real quick.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
No, that's it.
Okay.
I'm gonna move from in front of the stairway so that they can get down. Or if we're
Oh,
already...
you guys are already in the front of the house,
Okay,
like where you guys entered.
Yep, I'm good.
Okay. So as that happens, so you go to release the spell, the light in the eyes kind of glows, and you just kind of feel as if that magic kind of ripples off of the ghost, doesn't land hold. And then you watch as just from like underneath Izal's face, this sort of ghostly energy comes. Izal's face kind of contorts and twists a little bit, as if you're seeing a little bit of like the demon underneath, so to speak. And just a little bit of the ghost's true vision, horrifying visage kind of seeps out, and you see this perhaps once beautiful woman, hair flayed out, with eyes that glow with intense anger and hatred. This like ear rattling scream that you kind of see some of like the pottery in the next room kind of crack and chip a little bit. But that is a horrifying visage. I need everyone to roll wisdom saving throws.
Add 3.
I got an 11.
Everyone.
Do I need to roll it?
No.
17.
You got a 20 because you had 3.
Oh, that was that. I asked if for everyone, and no one said anything.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't hear you, but yes, for everyone.
I've been muted.
I'm the only one that fails that one.
Yep, and you just failed too, which really sucks. But I guess it's a good thing that you got that. All right. You are now frightened of the ghost, Yandere.
Okay.
So just kind of as a reminder, you cannot willingly move closer to it, and if she's within line of sight, when you make an attack, you have disadvantage on that attack.
Correct. And ability checks.
Correct. But all right. So see, that's technically the action. So yep, the ghost is just gonna stand there as the horrifying visage kind of recedes back into the body, and then you see he's also, and then like start to lift the axe again in one hand, and the other hand, which has got kind of like blood on it from scratching the wall, you see like this dark kind of veining kind of come up between the hand. Let's see. So really, Volred / Kelmac, you guys both got the same initiative score, so you guys can go in either order.
I'll go first. That's all right, Volred.
That's great.
I'm going to cast Heroism at 2nd level on myself and Yandere, because I saw him get surprisingly a little shaken by the Banshee Screech.
Okay.
Until the spell ends, the creature is immune to being frightened and gains temp HP equal to my spellcasting modifier, which is 3. So at the start of each of your turns, you'll get 3 temp HP. And then we don't have a battle map, so just map of the mind.
Yeah. I mean, I do technically have a battle map, but
What is it? Like a 20-foot long, 20-foot wide room?
15 feet by 25 feet.
No. Okay. What's my action? Do I have anything I can do as a bonus action? Just double checking. I'm loving it. Oh, I'll walk up, and I'll try to daunting roar the banshee because it just frightened one of the homies, and I want to try to frighten it. It's not a great save, but it's a save.
Okay.
I'm gonna puff my chest out. I know Izal wouldn't probably be afraid because she's seen me do it, but the banshee, I don't know, has ever interacted with a large lion man. DC 13 wisdom saving throw after I roar directly in its face.
This is like the
He
scene
passes.
from the Mummy, where Brendan Fraser yells at the mummy.
What do you say?
Great reference.
I said she passes.
Okay.
Good, interesting point of order, Yandere, since you rolled so well for ghosts. They are resistant to many kinds of elemental damage, as well as
and they're undead.
non-magic. Yeah, and they're undead. They're completely immune to cold, necrotic, and poison, partially because those particularly affect living bodies. And they are immune to charmed, exhaustion, frightened, grappled, paralyzed, petrified, poisoned, prone, and restrained. Although, technically speaking,
it could be restrained.
Yes. But, yes. So there's an asterisk there. But you do know that.
Kelmec, thank you for helping me out just a second ago, but you can't scare a ghost.
What?
You just roared at the ghost. You can't scare or intimidate the ghost. It doesn't work that way.
Oh. Well, that makes sense. I guess a little bit.
Having this full conversation while the ghost is standing.
Yeah, and the ghost is just sitting here going, yes, there's nothing to be afraid from if you're already dead.
Well, I can kill you again.
We can still vanquish you, ghost. Like, that's a thing.
Destroy your soul and whatever is left.
And so the head just kind of moves over to you, Yandere. Then you'll die first.
A lot of people have tried that. You know what? It's actually not. That's a story for another time.
Volred.
It's a chatty bonus action going on here.
DeAndre, I'm going to shoot this bitch. And I pull out my longbow.
Izal is not. Well, I don't know if she's a bitch, but you. Okay, sure.
Lucky I didn't hear that.
Well, you did. You just don't have. You're not. Oh, I guess you're. Oh, yeah, you're right. You are technically unconscious.
15.
You
15
haven't
will
moved.
hit.
Also,
Oh, actually, no. You're in a body. What's your AC?
I'm not wielding my shield apparently because of my bloody hand, but my AC is naturally 16, no matter what.
But you also can get your elven accuracy, I think, because you haven't moved. Bam!
That'll hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Kelmec is within 5 feet of Izal, fortunately.
Oh,
It's half.
so this is how I'm finally gonna do it, Jace. This is how I'm gonna down you.
It's halved. It's fine.
That's right.
Well, would you roll
Yeah.
my max?
Max sneak damage.
I don't know. I'm not looking at the what's the total.
25.
Was 25, half to 12.
Half.
Okay.
Take that, ghost bitch.
To clarify it.
And so, like, takes the arrow, kind of looks over. You realize you're only killing your friend.
I don't think he
Leave,
cares.
and I'll give her back.
Okay.
I mean,
Start walking the other way.
it's fine. Just don't overkill your friend.
So keep shooting.
Yes.
Pull your arrows. Don't go for the final spots. Which is the opposite of sneak
So
attack.
yeah, that's what I. End of my turn.
Okay. Top of the initiative. Yandre.
All right. Well, that was unfortunate. Well, let's try this. And then I will cast Ray of Enfeeblement on Izal.
Okay.
Ooh.
Is that the one that says exhaustion?
No,
No,
half
on hit.
strength-based attacks.
Which is
Okay.
she does. And that is a 22. So,
Nice.
yes.
Wait, why did... Oh. Wait. That's a save.
Yeah. There is no... It's on hit, though. At the end of each of the target's turns, it can make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yes, you're right.
But
It's like, wait a second.
that halves any of her
Strength
physical damage. That's
And
strength
it's at the end.
at the end of their turn, correct.
Yeah.
And
Y'all rude.
that'll be it.
What do you mean? You're the one that got possessed.
Oh.
That's it for me.
Okay. Let's see.
Actually,
The
false.
ghost
I am-
possessing...
Map of the mind, I apologize. I am going to move up next to Kelmec and be next to the ghost in these all. Within 5 feet.
Okay. Let's see here. So doing that, you see the ghost kind of curl back just a little bit, kind of glancing around. It's like, okay, all right, you guys are standing your ground. So, with that, you see Izal's body reach out with the blackened hand and try to touch you, Yandre.
Okay.
Let's see here. That is a 19.
19 is my armor.
Okay. So, gonna hit you with a withering touch.
Mhm.
That is 20 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. And I had that 3 temp at the beginning of my turn, correct?
Right.
Yeah,
You just
did.
you refresh up to 3.
Okay. So that is 17. Cool.
Okie dokie.
Man, this ghost is ruining my stats.
Well, technically, it's upping your stats for damage soaked.
Not on average, but
Weak ass 20.
Oh, but it's
damage.
ruining. It's ruining your DPS.
Man.
Damage per session. DPS.
This ghost is a rookie. Come on.
yeah. Well,
Get my-
the only downside is like while possessed, can't use Izal's. Oh, I guess that's true. Can't use Izal's class features. So it wouldn't have been able to use the rage, but definitely can't use extra attack. So like it can attack using Izal's attack, but it can't do all of Izal's attacks.
Oh.
So
Sucks.
So it won't get half damage.
I like to think that I
So-
wish anyway.
I'm about to say,
I get that.
damage is in half.
25.
What?
The damage isn't halved because it can't use Izal's rage, is what you just said.
Right. I mean, yes.
I'll
And
for an
very bottom of it.
additional 13 then.
And it couldn't have hit Kelmec for 19 points of damage.
That's fine. That's fine. I lay on hands that and got it up.
Yeah, I'm just having to pop in here because I want to make sure I keep an eye on how much hit points he's all has.
I'm good. I still have more HP than Aaron than Kelmec.
That is sadly true.
All right. So, Withering Touch, is that the only thing that the ghost is going to do?
Oh, Yandere. You have barely more than a Kalim's worth of max hit points.
We did not get HP in getting him.
It was action. Yeah, I mean, that's all it's going to do.
So, the next person would be the 2.
Vorad can go, because really I wanted to go first just to get him positioning for sneak attack. So he can go ahead
You know
and
what?
pump out some numbers.
That last round was so nice. I think I'm gonna do it twice.
Definitely. You can roll again. See if you
Get that.
Yeah.
Get that.
Crit.
Ah, dang.
You
No.
suck, Fulred. Crit me, you
Oh.
coward.
No.
Boo.
I'll take the 17 though.
All right.
And I say, you dumb bitch ghost.
Good.
I'm done.
Okay.
So that's me. I don't want to deafen everyone. I don't want to end that. So I'll just go ahead and whack. That's a no.
He's all, they're
That's
going to
a
fucking
yes.
kill you.
Izal would technically be undead, right?
No.
You're hitting. I'm
Am I hitting Izal or the ghosts?
You're hitting Izal.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yes, while possessed, you cannot technically target the ghost.
I was just wondering because I'm about to drop Divine Smite. So I just wanted to know.
Okay, well,
got that
you're
extra
giving it a
D8.
shot. Yeah, you're giving it a shot, seeing what works.
So there's weapon damage. 14. And then... Is it 2d8, 3d8? Wow. That's second level. Another 16, so a total
30.
of 30.
16 of which is radiant. I don't know if you resist
Yes.
that.
Well, I don't resist any of it, so.
Oh, I guess that's true. Oh no. It's all looking really rough.
I feel
Pretty
fine.
heavily battered.
I'm
Finisher.
Fulred.
Oh, sorry.
He breaks through the ghost possession for a second after he says finisher. Just, no!
Buy me a drink first.
Yes! Yes! You remember that Juju's one line when I said that one of the party members was actively working against the party?
Yandere.
Yes, technically Andre is top of the initiative.
There's only 4 of us here.
Well,
Turns go quick.
you all have some very interesting ways of attacking people. Well, now that we've got that out the way and I've learned a little bit, let's try to turn undead. I'm going to try casting turn undead, or channel divinity turn undead.
Okay.
What is the save?
It's basically your spell
Wisdom
save.
save, so 15.
So yeah, well, here's your 15. Where is the chart? It's been a while since anyone's used this.
Turn undead.
Yeah.
Wisdom saving throw.
It is a wisdom saving throw. 15.
To avoid being turned.
Uh-huh.
Okay, let's see here. Just double check, because some undead have special resiliences. With
Yes.
Oh, are you doing?
Liches have advantage on the save.
Do they
a
really?
few, a few, yes. Actually, most upper level undead do, but just checking. All right. DC 15 Wisdom, you said?
Correct.
Okay, so that's just a +1 bonus, which makes a total of 6.
Yeah.
Okay, so now a turn creature away from you can, and it cannot willingly move into a space within 30 feet of you. It also cannot take reactions. For its action, it can only use dash action or try to escape from that prevents it from moving.
Yeah, I'm going to have to read that myself because you keep cutting out like every other word, so I'm like, I don't hear at all what you're saying.
They have to leave.
Yeah, turn creature must spend... Can't... Also take reactions. Okay. But what I need to figure out now, so let's double check whether or not...
What level cleric are you?
Yeah.
Hey, Ari,
so, successfully turn...
For range enfeeblement.
Also, Izal, I am going to need you to roll an initiative. As you guys watch as Yandere reaches out like a prismatic explosion of divine energy, and you guys watch as Izal's like front of her body lights up, and you see her shadow cast on the wall behind. You watch a dark kind of figure kind of stretch out from that shadow, and then kind of materialize a little bit into a separate ghost entity, but kind of disappear through the wall. And when the light is done, you guys see the light, the possession in Izal's eyes have dimmed. Izal, you snap back to forward consciousness, rocked with a considerable amount of pain.
You're not gonna kill us?
God, I just like puke up some blood.
I can fix it a little bit.
I got 22 on my initiative.
Well, it's not the worst that I've done exercising ghosts. Well, the jazz exercises throw up in.
We need to get out of the house. It just wants us out of the house. So we just go.
Well, no, we have to get it out of the house. Isn't that what you guys came?
Look, it had me possessed. I knew it was feeling. It was getting desperate. It just wanted us out. It was clawing out the fireplace. So, how long do they go away? Is it gone? Is it dead?
It's not gone, but it's not dead. But it is leaving. It can't come near me within 30 feet, and it's trying to escape now.
Okay. Well, we can't go closer to it. That hurt like a lot, and...
Do you need help?
No, I'm good. I'm gonna hit the fireplace with my axe, so just hold on. Yeah, some pent up aggression, and my hand hurts. So, whenever I get a chance, I'm gonna rage and try to break through the fireplace.
So that would drop. That would make Izal's turn, right? Because you got 22.
Well, I do
initiative.
Dead.
Yeah, I'm technically like the last person.
His initiative. He's technically
Okay.
this one. It would be the ghost turn. The ghost has to actually take a turn.
Run.
Right. Well, yeah, the ghost ran.
Okay.
Disappeared through the wall.
I will go ahead and dump 16 points of healing into Izal.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little bit of sorry.
Got you a fucking
My bad.
sword?
you got possessed.
Is that it for your turn?
That's my turn.
Red.
Shoots me again.
Get over here so you don't get possessed.
Okay. So I go over to them.
It's the group huddle.
As long as you're within 10 feet, you will have a better time of resisting.
Well, can't come within 30 feet right now. So as long as you're within 30 feet, you should be okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll go ahead. That's Volred, so that makes it Isol.
I rage grab the.
Or is that it, Volred? I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's it. I can really only attack if there's nothing to attack.
I rage.
Good attack is all.
And I two-handed swing with the battle axe at this fireplace at the top stone area. I'm trying to demolish it. It's like, I don't know. It seemed like a good thing to do. It seemed like it was trying to do something.
It was scratching at the fireplace.
It seemed just when it's out of there, so I'm gonna break it. All right.
So you're gonna take some time, trying to break down the fireplace.
Yes.
Okay. As you're kind of working on the fireplace, you guys hear yet again creaking from the second floor. And as you guys are kind of listening, another kind of ear splintering kind of wail echoes through the second floor. And you guys kind of feel a little drained of energy, but you guys don't really go down. But it's weird. This is different than the shriek that Izal gave earlier while possessed.
We take any damage?
No.
Okay, then I'm just going to point at the second floor and just say, you fuck off!
Well, at least it's not getting any closer.
Yeah. I'll take my mace and start trying to whack out some of the loose stones that he's all making.
Is there a particular reason why you're trying to damage the house?
I don't know.
I mean, he's all said she wants something behind the fireplace.
Well,
or in it?
I don't know. It was willing to kept scratching at it, so I'm just kind of going with whatever gut feeling. It wanted us out of the house for sure, though. But, I mean, that's the opposite of what we're doing. And I have a lot of pent-up aggression I got to vent.
Yes.
Well, if I go check on what's upstairs, that leaves you guys open. So I have to stay here in order for you not to be possessed, if it is the same ghost. So, do you want to hurry? Possibly.
I can only go so far.
We're going as fast as we can and just like...
Does busting out some of it, is it just a hollow thing?
Yep. As far as you can tell, it appears to be a regular fireplace / chimney.
All right.
Yandre.
Mm-hmm.
You feel the hairs go up on the back of your neck, and all at once you become aware that the temperature in this room is starting to drop rather precipitously. And there's almost as if there's this kind of draft of frigid air that is now slowly making its way down the hallway into this main room. So much so that as you kind of turn to glance down the hallway just a little bit, your breath starts freezing as it exits your mouth.
Well, that's not good. I think we need to take care of the ghost that's upstairs.
Alright, let's go.
Yup.
I took care of Fantasy Santa Man. Let's go.
I would still stay within 30 feet of me.
Oh, I'm not going anywhere not near you or Kelmac. Void would have shot me either way.
Eric, would I be familiar with the sensation? Like why the temperatures are dropping?
No, not really. But based on your roll from earlier, you would know this is not something typically associated with a run-of-the-mill ghost.
So it might just... Well, you were also possessed. So that's also something that's interesting. But this one might be a little bit stronger than the normal ghost. So just be mindful of that.
Should we try this again a different day?
How many times do you get to try with this particular quest?
If we ain't dead, then we can keep trying.
You don't have a time limit or anything?
Oh, not
I don't think so.
Do you want me to heal you so you feel a little bit better and then come back
You cut
later?
out.
How many times can you do that thingy with scare the ghost away?
I mean, if you give me a little bit more time to sit down, like maybe 30 minutes to an hour, I can do it again. But I don't think we have that much time.
I guess. Well, we don't have a way of unpossessing someone then.
Correct. Well, if it is the same ghost, it can't come within 30 feet of me.
Sure.
Your conversation is broken by the sound of groaning wood from the second floor, followed by what sounds like a jingling noise, kind of like keys on a ring, and then the laughter of a child.
That's really not good.
Volred, was there mention of a kid?
No.
Actually,
Not
you guys
at
don't
all.
know jack shit about the previous owner. You all sitting here thinking it was the guy.
Yeah. Eric, I'm gonna look up the fireplace. Is there anything like in the fireplace?
Nope.
I can just
Nothing
see
you can
straight up
see.
at the top.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, except for the capstone that kind of keeps water from pouring down
Yeah.
the chimney, but
I
Yeah.
vote try this again later.
when the sun's up.
Well, there's a second ghost, so if you don't want to be possessed, I would highly recommend that we either leave or we stand and fight. Your choice.
Man, we have a long history
Let's
of standing and fighting, but let's go.
Okay. Well, laughing ghost, we will catch you again. Eventually. Screaming ghost, I guess get some rest.
A ghost lozenge. Let's go.
And then we'll go and open the front door.
yeah, as that happens, like the front door swings open, and you see like your assault is gonna go.
Ah!
Wow, that was very rude. We were leaving.
What a bunch of asshole ghosts.
Well, if you're gonna go, let's leave out the door.
I walk out the front door.
Don't have to tell me twice.
Great. Kamek?
Yeah, I'm going. I'm gonna give the house the finger before I like step through the door though. I turn around real quick, just give him the.
We'll be back.
Yep.
Well, that was unsuccessful.
Mm-hmm.
Can you not get possessed next time?
Yeah, I'll work on it. I rip out an arrow. Here you go, Volred.
Thank you.
but you are quite strong. Same with you.
Yeah.
Big cat person, Kelmec, and I know your name. I apologize for calling you cat person. And you with the bow. Red, you are very, very, very good shot.
Yep, he is.
I killed a bunch of ADAC once that a god told me not to.
Really?
I mean, indirectly. It wasn't like there was a god standing there and said, don't shoot these. I just kind of didn't listen to a god's advice, so... But I was very good at shooting them.
That's great. I would love to hear that story when we're not actually trancing. But you have one other person in your party, correct?
Yep.
Maybe it would be better if we tried with all of the people in the party next time.
You know what? You might be the smartest person here. Second
Can
smartest.
you prestidigitate a ghost?
Huh?
I don't
What?
think you can prestidigitate a ghost.
Caleb
Oh,
might
he's
not
a
be used
wizard.
to
He's a hedge wizard.
But he's a wizard.
Yeah.
Magic does really well against ghosts. Yeah, I don't know if the ghost thinks the porch is also part of their house, so we might
he
want to
should
get
go.
rid of it.
Get off my stoop.
Yes, here in the evening, at this point, like you guys are kind of stepping out. The two houses next door, like the lights are on, and the owners are kind of standing out in the front yard as there are two guardsmen that are standing at the edge of the lawn who are kind of having a bit of an argument. As you guys kind of exit and make forward, one of the guards reaches out. You, come.
Not without a few
Close it.
drinks.
Oh my god.
As
Covering.
as you guys kind of come out, these guards that are wearing these are definitely guards for the Moon Garden. One is human, one is half elven, but they wear much more kind of slender plate, something you might attribute more to an elven armor. Kind of looks at you guys as you approach. What are you doing? Rousing up the entire neighborhood.
Well, what we were trying to do was exonerate a ghost from the house for the current owner, but the previous owner died in the location and is now haunting the location. We weren't very successful in getting rid of this ghost because, well, some people aren't of sound mind, and the ghost took advantage of that. And I believe it summoned another ghost. So we are going to come back tomorrow and attempt to exonerate these ghosts again. But don't say exercise the ghost, because if you say exercise the ghost, sometimes they get confused.
I'm gonna exercise out of them.
He's
Set
kind
it
of
back.
looking over. The old adventurers.
Curious adventurers, yes.
I assume you have a legal contract.
Yep.
Of course.
Yes. Oh, we also have the key to the house. So it's not like we were, what was the crime? Breaking,
Trespassing.
Trespassing.
trespassing. Do people trespass in the crime?
Oh, it's a
Yes.
crime. It's pretty big.
Okay. Well, yes. We do have a contract, and we have a job posting, correct? Or at least proof of the job posting. I'm looking back at this all.
No, we signed up for it. I got it here. It's got some blood on it, though.
Yeah. So everything's all good. Sorry about the mess.
Yeah.
Hi,
The
neighbor.
guard kind of leans in to kind of quickly look over it. Just, haunted house, dude. He sees the seal, and once he's kind of looked it over, he's like, all right,
It's my
Fine,
blood. Don't
just-
worry.
just
Kool-Aid.
next time, try not to do so in the middle of the night. I mean, People are trying to sleep.
They're trying to sleep next to a haunted house, so you tell me who's the weird one.
Maybe not call them weird.
The guard kind of gives you a side eye, like, are you seriously mouthing off to me right now?
Well, ghosts are the most active at night, when the veil is the weakest, and so we figured it would be easier to find the ghost at that point in time and help exonerate it. We'll try again in the day tomorrow, though. They seem like they are very agitated at this point, which I think they'll be very protective of the home.
Right. Alright. Well... Good night. And
Sweet dreams.
the guards just kind of break off from you, and they just kind of go to start talking to the homeowners a little bit to explain the situation.
Look, legally I can't do anything about him.
He's got a contract.
Oh Lord,
you
what
know?
is it like? It's like contractors who get special permits to like do stuff at night, and the neighbors want to complain.
I can use dynamite.
But it's
what do you
like-
want to do?
It's like we can't do anything about them. They got permits. It's
All right, we head back to home and take a nap.
But my HOA says they can't do any work.
Okay. So you head back to the Sweet Nut Manor, and attempt a long rest.
I sleep on my left side tonight. The other one hurts.
Anything else you guys wanted to do this evening?
No.
Hit
Okay.
kill, Mac.
What?
Okay.
Not
Well,
right now.
we're gonna go ahead and call it there this evening then.
Good night, everyone. Join us this Thursday for the second Adjacent with Jace. Well, not the second, but it's the second of the first week. The first and last is the first of the month. So, Full Red and Rab will be there. And we'll talk to him about his drinking problems. This Thursday at 8. Good night, everyone.
Is that character or IRL?
It's really both of this. Good night. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
I'd make this up.
Bye.